Good afternoon. What's up, Law? What's up, Devin? All right, I got to reinstall the amphibious model real quick. What's up, Rexy? Okay, let's go to the library. I installed a bunch of stuff. Trying to make the sim more. There it is. Amphibian, not creator approved, but it definitely works. What's up, Bird? The man himself. Okay, free flight. I already loaded everything in. If you look at the top of the chat, the next leg is pinned. It will open in the flight sim planner website. And then there you can hit the save button. It looks like a download button. So if you look in the bottom left, way down here, it's this button. It looks like a little download button. Once you load it in, you can hit that, and then it will... Then you can type in a name like bird leg 14, and then it'll appear in your EFB when you hit load flight plan. I think we need an amphibious for the first one, right? What's up, Shill? What's up, Rookie? Devin, Julian, Standard, Chase. What's up, guys? What's up, Spider? The first three are in water. Okay. You heard it. Amphibious first. Hopefully it shows up in here now. There we go. More color today. How about this one? Looks like the PC-12. You intercepted Jack mid-flight. Nice. What's up, Campbell? All right. I loaded the flight plan. If you wanted to put it on the world map, you can just scroll down and hit File with ATC. For some reason, that is what it takes to load it on the world map. I don't know why. All right. Water to water. Are we landing on a frozen lake? Looks like it. Looks pretty frozen. Load in on water. I don't know how this plane... I remember when I loaded on the ground, it didn't work correctly, right? Or was it the prop lock thing? It was probably the lock. All right, let's do custom, air traffic off, all players on, real-time live weather for now. And I'll just start... I'm just going to start randomly in the water and see how it does. If I can get that prop lock thing done. On ground, shut down. Worked for you loading on the runway, the water runway. What's up, Speeve? Playing Stardew? Nice. Classic. Oh, the sound of iced coffee. All right, here we are. Let's see if I can get this thing started this time. All right, that works. That works. Mixture works. Looks good. What's up, Rich? Bird tour leg 14 begins. Oh, we got snow flurries. Oh yeah, I was warned, we were warned. The weather is really crappy, so good luck to all of us. I'm just getting Volanta going. We don't really have a destination airport, so I'm going to leave the tracker off for now. This one is water to a glacial lake that Rookie suggested. So yeah, water to water for the first like 3. So if you don't know which amphibious or float plane to fly, you can use the, the beta is out, so everybody has access to the 185.
Bird Trek.
Oh yeah.
Saturday starts now. Enjoy complimentary service from Bird ATC all day long. Explore the beautiful backcountry of British Columbia. Don't forget to set your time of year appropriately to enjoy this trek to its fullest potential. Bird Trek Saturdays, exclusively on Kip on the Ground.
Thank you very much for that commercial, Deadly. The Icon will be pretty slow. I would recommend the 185, which is new. It's a Cessna tail dragger, but it's new for everybody. It came out with Sim Update 1 for free for everyone. So I would grab the 185. It's fast. It's got an amphibious model, a floats model. It's got a skis model. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe we do want to set a preset here because it looks really crappy. So if I just turn off live weather and go to like few clouds or something, it's going to be quite a bit more enjoyable, I think. But yeah, I would recommend the 185, or if you know the Grand Caravan that has a float model, the 172 will be a little slow. A lot of us are in turboprops in the 185, so yeah, 185 float variations, a solid option. All right, let me get this thing started up.
Water landing. Gear is up for water landing.
Oh no, just...
Water landing. Gear is up for water land.
Okay. Aux fuel pump on, ignition on, starter to motor. Fuel shut off. Oh, fuel up top too, right? All right, now we can introduce fuel. And what am I supposed to do with again with a prop? Feather it. Pitot heat on. Water rudder's down already. Yeah, that was down right there. All right, the prop brake, I forget how to do it already. It's full forward right now. We can just see how high the ITT gets. Oh yeah, the ITT is getting to 1,000, so I think we're good. This airplane in real life? No, I have not. Let me turn on the lock mode instead of legacy so we can see everything. Yeah, looks like it's good to go. Yeah, rudders are down. Oh, it looks like they're up, doesn't it? I thought I just put them down. I think that's up. Oh no, that's down. Okay. Yeah, they're down now. Water rudders down for water landing. Gear up for water rudder landing. Seattle? No, we're in Alaska. This is where we are right now in the world. The southern part of Alaska towards Juneau. Actually, it's Juneau to our... Yeah, Juneau's to our north. Kerbear's going for the spruce goose. Very nice. What's Studi in? What is this? Is that the air tractor or something? Why doesn't it show me the name? I'm literally right next to him pointing at him. Oh yeah, it is. It's a 802. All right. Nice goose. Oh, that's the albatross. Alrighty. And I got everything loaded in the EFB. Oh wait, no I don't. Looks like it got rid of it. Let me reload it. Bird Tour Trek, Bird Trek number, leg 14 Alpha. We have four of those. All right, we are taking off and flying to the northeast. All right, let's get prop all the way and fuel condition all the way, high idle. And get the strobe and landing light on. And I'm just gonna use a preset because the live weather is so garbage right now. We're flying to South America eventually. But today's a little less, I can't really put in the airport codes today because we're landing on lakes and stuff and random areas with latitude, longitude points, so. The best way to find us and everything is just use the flight plans that are pinned in the top of the chat and in the video description on YouTube. But I'll post the link to each leg as we do it. But you can just click that, load it into your saved flight plans, and then you can bring that up in the EFB and go to route and hit load flight plan. That'll let you pull it in. Oh, you can use CZST. Very short hops, all right. CZST it is. I'm just gonna turn around and take off. Boat simulator, it looks good. Deadly, what are you in?
Don't sink, don't sink, don't sink, don't sink.
Oh, we're not gonna sink.
Don't sink, 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 don't
We're
sink,
climbing.
Don't sink, don't sink, don't sink, don't sink.
Thank you. All right, southeast. Where's the bird? Where's bird ATC at? Oh, there he is. All right, no need for a map. We got bird ATC. Let me get the water rudders up. All right, all stowed away. Flaps are up. Oh, don't sink. Thank you. Thanks, Shill. Yep. Thanks for the reminder. Just following bird ATC here. If you don't have your nameplates on, you can hit Alt-2 on your keyboard. That should be the default to turn the nameplates on and off, like this. Flying in your old neck of the woods. Nice. Kitimat, BC. I'll hold my hand out the window. And let me get auto FPS going because it is probably still at 50 from flying the A350 yesterday, which is not in a good state still. Alright, auto FPS has started. Alright, we're at 60 FPS. I just have mine pinned to 60 FPS, so let's see the... See the train level of detail go up. Alright, TLOD is 50. Still at 50. Come on, auto FPS, I believe in you. Oh, I think I have to change my target FPS
with the
down.
Couch Captain's I&M the Rookie.
Rookie, thanks for 2 months, dude. On the Twitch. Appreciate that, man. Great to have you, Rookie. Thanks for contributing to Bird Tour today. This first leg is a collab, the Bird Rookie collab. The description said it's a glacial lake suggested by Rookie. Very cool location. Must set your month of April or later to get rid of the ice. Man, why is my TLOD still 50? Uh-oh. The Borker has begun. I'm actually not sure how to do this when... How do I use auto FPS when I'm capping my frames at 60? I'm telling it to target 70, but that means it will never reach 70.
The winner of Bork right Alpha 1 and the DT5 is Missy Paxo 9. Congratulations.
Congratulations on the BorkCoin. Thank you for the Bork reports.
Congratulations. You now have 1 BorkCoin.
Yeah, I'm not sure how to use this when I... Oh yeah, I can use FPS cap mode, I think. Yeah, that's what I want to do, is use FPS cap mode. There we go. Instead of the tolerance, because I'm capping it at 60. Alright, that works. Yep, it's raised me to 215 already. Alright, beautiful, there we go. Got it. Now the train will start looking better. Apex, congratulations on the BorkCoin. Thank you so much for the Bork report. Sorry about the Borks. I guess she's feeling it. She knows the mountain is not here, and she's ready to protect me now. Alright, so we're supposed to set it till after April. So I'll just switch it to May 8th. What do I want to do, like sunrise-ish? Yep, Sim Update 1 is released, yeah. Yeah, the beta is no longer. Exactly. So everybody is on Sim Update 1 now. Which means everybody has the Cessna 185 now. And yeah, somebody asked about the A350 or... Oh, Kevo did? Yeah, the performance is bad. It's an any builds plane. I had to run 50 train level of detail to get like 40 FPS. lowest terrain level of detail possible in that plane. It's extremely CPU bound. So whatever they're doing with using the CPU as much as they are, like they have to optimize it. It's one of the worst. It's horrible. It is as bad performing as the A380, which is absolutely gigantic and a free plane. So, and I crashed like what? How many times did I get a WASM crash yesterday? 3 times maybe. The patch made it worse for me than it did before they patched it. So, you know, I'll keep watching. I'll keep watching how it's going as they update it, but I don't really have any high hopes for it. Maybe it'll be a redemption story. We don't know. They probably already caused too much damage with the launch, the overhyped marketing, the overpricing, all the bugs and bad performance. I mean, that's the problem when you overhype your product. People are gonna, if you overhype it and overprice it, people are going to respond accordingly. The more hype something has and the more expensive it is, the higher the expectations are going to be that it's great. So, I mean, really bad decision on their part. Anyway, let's just ignore the A350 for today. It's hard. Hard to ignore. It's a hot topic. Don't buy the A350. Not unless you're a glutton for punishment and you want to spend $70 on a plane that should be half the price. No, I do not recommend buying it. I bought it so I could try it and see how good or bad it is and form an opinion. It is definitely not a $70 plane. They patched it twice already, but the second patch was worse than the first for me. I didn't even have a WASM crash until they patched it and supposedly fixed many of the WASM crashes, and now it's crashing all the time, so yeah. And I did clear out my WASM folder. Anyway, yeah, I do not recommend the 350. Yeah, exactly, Rich, yeah. Plus 20 FPS, minus $20, that'd be fair. But I don't think they'll get there. The only plane that they have that I tested that had more than like 50 FPS sitting on the ground with nothing happening was the A300. Every other plane was on par with the A380, which is absolutely gigantic and not $70. The Phoenix had like 76 FPS sitting on the ground in the tests I did. All the AnyBuilds planes besides the A300 were like 50-ish. So those extra 20 FPS, when you actually have things turned on and you're flying it normally, they matter a lot. Dude, this is awesome. Actually, this is great setting it to April. If you guys are flying along, Bird's recommendation was to set the weather or set the month till past April. So I'm doing May right now. Otherwise, the lake is going to be frozen over. The live weather right now is pretty bad. Bird ATC leads the way. You tested it on 2020 release of the 350. You think it's too bland, nothing else to do other than fly from A to B? Well, I mean that's every plane. Fly from A to B. Sometimes to C or sometimes back to A, but it's just overpriced, that's it. Does everyone have blurry text on their dash, or is it just you? If you have blurry text, then you're probably using DLSS or FSR or something like that. If you use TAA for your anti-aliasing, it'll be as sharp as it can be. Or you're running at a lower resolution than your screen monitor, and that'll make everything blurry as well. So check your screen resolution in your graphics settings. Check what anti-aliasing mode you're on. TAA won't perform as good, but it will look the sharpest. So happy Phoenix works. Oh yeah. Phoenix is the GOAT. Phoenix is incredible. And how fast they had it working for 2024 was just insane. Was it like the week after it released? Very, very impressive. Your monitor's a TV. Well, you just want it to match the resolution of your screen, ideally. So if you're using a TV that's like 1080p, then make sure you have 1080 selected for your resolution. If you're on a 4K TV, then make sure in the game graphics settings you're using 4K for the resolution. So it should be like whatever 3000 whatever by 2160 would be the resolution for 4K. Yeah, just days after release when the servers were still choking. Yeah, Phoenix is insane. They set the bar way too high. Happy Saturday, dudes. It's happening. The weekend. My clicking is my pitch trim, don't worry. Yeah, the plane does run out of the simulator, yep. That is true. They have an advantage in getting things working since they control everything. Oh, Mallow says I was here a few months ago saying I want to buy the 4090, and that's what I did. Oh, nice, dude. Yeah, especially if you're playing in 4K. If you're not in 4K, then the 4090 and the 5090 are probably overkill. I mean, it doesn't hurt to have them, but in terms of like performance, if you're playing in 1440, you know, 2K, or even 1080p, like the change in one video card to the 4080 or the 4090 or the 5090 is not going to be as insane as it is if you're playing in 4K on a non-4090, non-5090, and then you upgrade to the 5090 or 4090. You'll get a big improvement if you're in 4K for sure. But I'm just in 1440. I think when the day comes where YouTube and Twitch allow 4K streaming at low latency somehow, I don't know if it'll ever be possible, then I would definitely stream in 4K, but for the sake of the stream, 2K is plenty. And with the XTX, it's good in 2K. Yeah, ultra wide on a 3060. Yeah, it just depends. I mean, really, how many pixels you're pushing. I mean, the difference between 1080 and 1440p is like a, what, 70-80% increase in pixels. And the difference between 1440 and 4K is like a 55-60 or something percent increase. It's like more than double. Yeah, it's 1080p to 1440p is a 78% increase in pixels. From 1080 to 4K, it's a 300% increase in pixels. From 2K to 4K, it is 125% increase. So, yeah, 4K has 2.25 times as many pixels, more than double what 2K has.
500.
It's a lot of extra pixels. And then if you're running multiple monitors on top of that, you know, even if you're not gaming, it's still pushing some pixels to those monitors too. I mean, I got 3 monitors, so I got 3 1440s right now. Might as well just have one giant ultra-wide 1440. Curving all around me like an arm's length away on both sides. Just a huge curved monitor. What's up, Kevo? You were going to do the group flight, forgot to put what on the new install? Samsung Odyssey, yeah. For streaming, like, I think it's... I would rather full screen... Because my left and right monitor, just for stream stuff, it's just nice to just full screen the sim in the middle. But yeah, if I wasn't streaming, yeah. What's up, Rex? I forgot to turn off the standby indicator. Pop that circuit breaker number 3. There we go. No more standby. Save some FPS. Turn it into terrain level of detail. The 185 is so fine when trimmed out. Yeah, the trimming on that plane is great. I mean, when you get a plane that's like built for 24, it has all the physics mod, like the new flight model and all of that. It's pretty nice. That thing is decent to land on soft fields and everything too. Like, I don't know what's going on with the Cub. That plane should work great, but every time I touch down, the wheels just break off. As soft as I need to. Like, I can be stalling into the landing at the, like 25 knots or whatever in the Cub and barely touch the ground. It goes, landing gear broken. I don't know if that got fixed, but getting smoked by 185s. Dude, they're fast. 185 is nice. No autopilot, though. Not that we're really using autopilot. All right, we're almost at the lake. This is it to the north. Maybe it's like way up there. If you want to land in the water, make sure you turn your time of year like towards spring and summer. So I have mine set to May right now, so it's not iced over. Oh, the glacier in VR? Nice. Up high, it sucks, the 185. Low-level hauls. I mean, it's pretty amazing that we just got a plane for free. Everybody has a brand new plane that has regular tires, Tundra, like big boy Tundra tires, skis, floats, and it's just given away to everybody. They would have charged for that plane, and we're getting 3 more of them as a make good for the launch day problems. Pretty nice of them. Pretty nice. This is the lake right here. All right, gears up for water landing. Gears up for water landing. Yeah, planes with multiple variants. It's awesome. All right, prop is full forward. Don't sink. Oh no. Gears down for water landing. I mean, gears up for water landing. Yeah, 185 is really good. I can't wait for the... This is so minor, but like, I can't wait for the marketplace because honestly, more than anything, I think I just want some more liveries for stuff. I want liveries. I mean, a lot of the planes we're flying have a lot of liveries already, but like the newer planes, like I want CJ4 liveries, Longitude liveries, 185 liveries. I even want liveries for the default Max. Like, I just want all the liveries. What's going on with the water right next to? Is it just how the shadow is? It just like cuts away at it. Oh, did I turn ray trace shadows off? I think that's why. Let me turn that back on. Yeah, I did. Trying to squeeze more performance out of the... Still looks funny. Trying to squeeze some more performance out of the 350 yesterday. Whoa. Looks like mud. The way it like is just like chipping away at it. Looks kind of weird. Your water looks more realistic? Yeah, what is going on with my water? Is it just... I think it's the shadow. If I turn, maybe it'll be better. I mean, the water when we took off looked great. How do you change servers? Go to general settings under online. Time of day. Yeah, it seems like the shadows are just looking strange, right? Oh yeah, it's just the shadow. It's the shadow of the plane. Definitely looks like poo-poo a little bit. Not great. Yeah, I think I have my water set to high as well. Lots of high settings, ultra clouds. Shadow maps are fully there. Terrain shadows. Down 1 for max. Contact shadows. I turned cube map reflections down. Water waves are set to high. It could be time of year. I don't know if your guys' water looks like murky like this. Let me change to like June. No, it's still the same. Not the best. Not the best. I think it's the plane. Oh yeah, maybe it is the plane. Because this was not updated for 24. So maybe this is like old water technology. Alright, let's load in the next leg. Routes, load flight plan, bird 15 or 14 Bravo. This next leg is 90 miles. Set route. Leg 14B. There is leg 14B, pinning it in the chats. Give you guys a minute to get it loaded in. So if you've never used the Microsoft Flight Sim web planner, when you click the link, it'll ask you to sign in with your Xbox account. And then after you sign in, it'll look like this. It'll just be blank again. So go back and click the link a second time. And then the second time you click it when you're signed in, it'll show this pop-up. So you can see it says bird migration 25, leg 14 Bravo. You can click load and it'll load it into the planner. And now in the bottom left, you can click on this little download button. I don't know why it's a download button. It should be just a little save disk icon probably, or a cloud up. It's more like a cloud upload. Anyway, click save flight plan, and then you can name it yourself, like bird 14B, and then hit save new plan. And as soon as you save that plan with that button, and you go back into the sim, open up your EFB. So from the top menu, it's the tablet button. You'll want to go to the very bottom and click the compass to get to the flight planner. Or you can hit the dots and go to the flight planner app like this. And then from here, you click on the top left button, which is the route. And then you hit load flight plan. And you'll see your bird plan in there. So bird 14B, load that in, and it will load it into the EFB map. And then it depends on which plane you're flying, but you can scroll down and try to click send route to avionics. Some work better than others. The plane I'm in, it doesn't work for, but you can hit send route to avionics down here, and that will push it into your Garmin avionics or whatever you have. It'll try to. So you may have success, you may not. The worst case is you just use the moving map here. And or you can just follow Bird ATC, follow Stupid Bird. No marketplace? Yeah, it's not out yet. A very small lake coming up. Sweet. What could go wrong? This is what we want happening. Oh yeah, if you guys, I'm gonna do this because I just don't care about it being super realistic. Disable crash damage is a good idea under your assistances options. And if you don't want to deal with fuel, go ahead and turn on unlimited fuel. I won't tell anyone. It's a pond. A very small lake. That's called a pond. Use full flaps if you don't want to do the small lake. There's a larger one below it. Below, like a waterfall, or like south? All right, we ready to roll? I'll give it another like minute or so, make sure everybody's got it in. Worst case, just take off and fly, follow the group. Oh, below? It's on top of a mountain? Nice. Alright, I'm going to take off. We're going to turn south after we take off. So I'll turn around. Do I think the marketplace will come out before Sim Update 2? I hope so. I don't know. I mean, we're just sitting here speculating, right? Like, who knows? When it comes out, it comes out. Obviously, everybody wants the marketplace to be out. Microsoft included. I'm excited to do marketplace, weekly marketplace things again. That was always a good time. Buy and try something from the marketplace every week. It's updated. That was a fun weekly stream. Gears up for water landing. Put the water rudders up. Turn out to the south. Alright, where's Bird ATC at? I'm too lazy to look at the map. I just want to follow the bird. I don't see him. We got a few of us showed up today. Oh my god. Holy crap, we got a lot of people. Thanks for joining, everyone. This tour brought to you by Stupid Bird 26. You're not on my screen. We might, I don't know, maybe we hit the limit. Oh, now you're on my screen. Yeah, it only shows a certain number of planes. Heck yeah. Hope you guys got your coffee or other beverage. And
500.
which airport are we going towards now? Oh, CZST still. Whoops. Should pay attention to the plane. Hot Springs to our left. Ooh, right over there? By where? Maybe I passed it. What's up, Jim? Yes, you got beyond ATC? Heck yeah. That is the way. You'll need to install FSLTL as well. And make sure it puts it in your correct community folder. Sometimes those installers will put it where the 2020 community folder was, so you might have to hunt around. Just make sure it's actually in your community folder, or the traffic injection won't work. And you do not need to download the FSLTL traffic injector gem, only the base models. The traffic injector is not needed. Beyond ATC has its own injector. Yep, only the base models. The injection's handled by Beyond ATC. When FSLTL first came out with its models and the injector, it has its own injector that will bring in, basically do the same thing that Beyond ATC does. You'd have to run that and auto start it, all that kind of stuff. But yeah, you don't need that. Just Beyond ATC and the base models. It's just using the base models for the planes themselves, the 3D models. Does it look better after Sim Update 1? I don't know if they've really changed anything with the lighting or anything. I mean, 24 has always looked good to me. Yeah, exactly, Jim. Yeah, the base models only. Do not install the FSLTL injector, just the base models. And make sure it's in your 2024 community folder after you install it. It'll be called like FSLTL_base models. The other thing you might have to do is go into the... This happened to me when the beta ended, but I had to go into the marketplace and then at the top go to my library. And then in there, find the FSLTL and other community folder things. It basically disabled all the community folder things. So I had to go in and tick as if I was enabling stuff from my library, the same way you do like other content. And make sure they're on. And it took like 10 minutes to activate the FSLTL models. It took forever because it's huge. But, you know, just enable it if it's not enabled and then leave your computer for 10 or 15 minutes. Dude, this song is epic. Beautiful. Yeah, this is so epic sounding. Oh, what's up, Speeve? Oh, you made it? Heck yeah. $4060 Ti, yes. Especially if you're playing in 1440p or 1080p. A lot of the time, Microsoft Flight Sim is more CPU bound than GPU bound. If you're playing in 4K, you're going to want like a 4090 or a 5090, but if you're playing under 4K, you're going to be fine. Yeah, it's more about your CPU though. And 32 gigs of RAM is probably minimum. They recommend 64 though. Yeah, we got a few people today. Live weather at sunrise. Yeah, I guess we can switch. Actually, let's see how bad the live weather is right now. Oh, that's kind of cool. All right, yep. We can see where we're going. What's up, Ryan? Oh yeah, we just dipped into Canada for a moment. Back in the States. Float Kodiak? Yeah, well, it seems like the problem with it was there's the prop lock or something. I didn't have an issue taking off today, though. I think it might be a problem when you start on the ground. Or maybe it's when you start at parking. Yeah, there's some kind of prop lock. A nice 14, 15 knot wind from the front left in live weather. Follow the trusty bird ATC. Went from beautiful to sketchy. Yeah, I switched back to live time of day, live weather. Yeah, the 185 tinted windshield is kind of annoying. Yep.
Roads. Where we're going. Our vehicles don't need roads or runways. Just stick a bunch of floats around your wheels and the world's your runway. Well, at least 70% of the world is what are you waiting for? Stop in today and check out our new line of float planes. Don't worry, we promise you won't hit a giant wave and then flip sideways. Note, promises are non-binding.
How about fast he just started talking? Thanks very much for that that commercial, Sawyer. Beautiful. He did butcher the pun. Yeah, what are you waiting for? I saw what you tried to do there. We got a few planes. See, all the practice with Slither.io has helped. Look, we can carve our way through precisely twists and turns. Launch day Slither.io paying off. The Borker is here visiting. She's been walking around the place. She's now getting in her basket of blankets and digging. I gotta take a video of her digging. Oh, of course I start recording and she stops. Loading times? It seems like in the beta or the sim update 1 they did improve the loading time of the sim itself. And then it seems to take longer to load into the world though the first time, so they kind of like pushed it down the line, I guess. But it does seem like loading is faster, the initial sim load, to get to the main menu, so that's nice. I mean, I'd rather have it that way because when you sometimes you need to close and restart the sim, so it's helping with that. Yeah, the drafts right now are pretty insane. Apparently this next landing is going to be a little tiny pond on like top of a mountain or something. So Bird said that if you don't want to land or can't land with your plane in the little tiny pond, there's a bigger lake like below it down from the mountain. How's the game after the update? Yeah, the sim update 1 is great. I mean, go look at the release notes. It's absolutely massive how much stuff is in sim update 1. Traffic's part of basic now, Jim. The supporters pack, it's only there to get early access to things. Every single thing they make is available for everybody, but it just matters when. Supporters pack just gives you early access to the experimental features before they make their way to the full thing for everybody. So you can opt in to like beta test that stuff if you want by paying for access. You get like a Discord role and stuff like that too, and support them more obviously, but yeah, it's totally optional. Their model is one-time fee, premium voices if you want them because they're through a third-party provider, which causes it's per credits or whatever. So do I recommend basic or supporter? I mean, unless you want to throw an extra $30 at them and have potentially new features but way buggier features, then the basic is fine, you know. Only do the supporter pack if you want early access to stuff. I mean, it was nice having early access to traffic because that took a long time for them to finish. But the LLM got out really fast. Like it was on the supporters pack experimental branch for like a week or something, or maybe 2, and then they put it out to everybody. So it's just up to you. You know, it's if you want to spend the money. But is that an Airbus? I think it's just model matching. It says H4. So it's definitely not supposed to be a 787. It's a helicopter, yeah. Yeah, you know, model matching in this game. Alright, 3 degrees Celsius and rain. Let me get some anti-icing stuff on here. Model matching is like, if you don't own the plane, it tries to replace it with a generic model. That's kind of what FSLTL helps with. But sometimes it just fails. So it just tries to make it look like the plane it's supposed to look like, because Microsoft did not make it so every single plane needs like an FPS-friendly multiplayer model, which was a huge mistake in my opinion. So there's all these apps to try to do the best at, you know, replacing it with the plane it's supposed to look like. Johnny, thanks so much for 15 months, dude. 15 months, holy crap. Traffic quality? Yes, I have my traffic quality set to high instead of ultra to save on FPS. All right, so I need to turn it to April again, I think, to be able to land in water, right? It's nice seeing live weather. We got a ways to go, actually. Twists and turns. Should you get beyond ATC? If you fly IFR a lot, especially airliners, but you can fly smaller planes, but if you fly IFR and you want ATC, then yeah, I definitely recommend beyond ATC. It's $30. You do not have to pay for more premium voices. Every update is free. No, I'm not sponsored by them. I paid for it with my own money. I paid for premium voice with my own money. Oh, it canceled the plane? Set plane. Kodiak 100. Simworks Studios. Yeah, I'm in the Kodiak from 2020. Pilot's life? If you like flying airliners, a pilot's life is, I think, the best simple career mode you can fly. So if you really like flying for you want to fly for airlines based on real world routes, a pilot's life is great. Yeah, it's way less complex than things like NeoFly and On Air Company. And I like it because it like gets me around the world. I bought 30 people beyond ATC. Yeah, because you guys were donating a crap ton of stuff over the holidays, so I spent it on Beyond ATC. Let me buy codes in bulk to give away. It's really nice of them. They gave me it's like a 30% discount. It was like $20 a code instead of 30. They hooked me up, so I paid for a bunch of them over the holidays because you guys were so generous. But yeah, a pilot's life is great if you're flying airliners. It's not really meant to flying anything smaller than airliners. And as soon as you open it, you can start in an A320 or a 737. How it works is you move from one airliner to the next to the next. So it starts you out and it gives you 5 job offers. Then you can decide which one you want to fly for. And depending on what you pick, you'll start with like a more budget airline, like a 1 or 2 star airline. And then you have to work your way up to bigger and bigger, more prestigious airlines or whatever, more expensive ones. APL is paid, yeah. I think it's like 30 euros. Another one-time cost thing. But what's nice about it is when you generate like a weekly schedule, so it'll give you like 10 flights and you keep regenerating the schedule. You can choose criteria like how long you want it to be, what planes, if you want round trip flights or continuous flights from like A to B to C to D. That's usually how I do it. And it's all based on real world routes for that real airline. So it's fun to go to flightsim.to and get the livery for the airline you're flying for. So right now I like restarted mine and I'm flying for Viva Airways in Mexico, or Biba. And yeah, it's fun. It's a cool way to just learn about different airlines and get different places in the world and fly their real world routes. Yeah, all in for one time. I'm not upset about subscriptions. Like, I don't care if it's a subscription or not, but you do have to weigh that into the overall value of it. We live in a subscription world, so it's how it is. But yeah, one-time cost things are great. Yes, Viva Aerobus. A lot of the Flight Sim 20 problems still exist. Yeah, I mean, it's not like a true, entirely new sim from scratch, but it's going to be interesting to see how it progresses over the next year or two. I mean, Flight Sim 2020 was not the best thing ever when it first came out either. I remember the avionics, like the Garmin avionics were so limited. They were still better than X-Planes, but Track IR Toby. I have the Toby. I haven't used the newest Track IR, but I like the Toby because there's no like cables. You just set it up under your monitor like a webcam and that's it. I don't really care about the eye tracking part of it. I just care about the head tracking, but yeah, I like the Toby.
500.
I don't really use it, but because my head's on a swivel when I'm streaming, I'm looking right, looking left all the time, and I get tired of turning it on and off constantly with a hotkey, so I just don't use it. I just use my little thumbstick to move my camera around and glance. All my camera controls are on my stick. Oh, great for searching. Yeah, yeah, no doubt. Toby is great. Eye tracking, head tracking. You can even get like apps that'll turn your camera, your like phone camera into head tracking. But yeah, they're great. Like it can take a little getting used to. I personally would rather have multiple monitors, like surround myself with monitors, than use head tracking or use VR. I just want it to feel more natural. It's kind of weird to turn your head but keep looking straight, you know? That's kind of a weird thing to do with your head.
500.
Is there a TAWS inhibit down here? There we go. Multi-monitor is still bugged? Oh, really? I haven't tried it yet. I know they added new things where you set up the monitors in 24. Is a bar at the top a new thing in the update? The bar, this bar? Or do you mean not having the bar? I have a mod called no handlebar or something like that that's on flightsim.to, so when I move my mouse, the bar doesn't show up. It should just not be up there, and it shouldn't show up when you move your mouse up there. It's so annoying. So many times I'll go to a camera preset and try to click something up top like this, and the bar gets in the way and steals my clicks. I hate the menu bar. You should have to hit a key or click something to get it to show up. In real life, you turn your head, yeah, but you don't keep your eyes straight forward when you turn your head. That's the weird thing about head tracking. That's why VR having monitors surrounding you is more realistic, right? I'm not going to turn my head to the right and side-eye my monitor while I turn my head and keep looking straight ahead at the monitor. It's super awkward. That results in you not looking somewhere different, you know? It's kind of unnatural feeling. But a lot of people love head tracking. I mean, it's not... Like, what's the alternative, right? Have a 5-monitor setup, I guess. 3 ultra-wides. 3 curved ultra-wides surrounding you in 180 degrees. Or VR, which... VR is okay. I don't want a headset on my face all day. Maybe when they weigh the weight of glasses, then I'll use VR. But until then, you know, it's probably like a decade out, if ever. I'll probably have brain implants before then. $180 screens don't tempt me with a good time. Yeah, just get 3 curved Odysseys or whatever. You got a 34-inch? Nice. Yeah, I have the 32-inch Alienware 4K, but I run it in 1440 for the stream, so... It's a nice monitor, though. I use 4K when I'm not streaming and for, like, work stuff. Yeah, streaming, interacting with VR, yeah. I've seen XP do it before. He'll put his headset on and bring the chat into the bottom left or whatever in a floating window with some tool. Yeah, for me, VR is not worth the trouble. It's fun to hook up every now and then. It's a nice, like, party trick. I think we had some friends over for New Year's, and we played some VR flight sim. Excel in 4K. It's beautiful. I can't get back into VATSIM. They'll notice me streaming it and ban me. I'm not the problem. They're the problem. They're the weirdos. Not allowed to be streaming? No, you are, but I deleted all my accounts from them. V1 is a popular streamer who is like a real world Airbus pilot. He was it like over the summer last year, like they do with a lot of people. They asked him to prove his real name to them by sending him his official like proof of identification documents, photos of his real world ID or something, his passport. And he rightfully was like, you got to be kidding me. You guys are psychos. So he refused and switched to IVAO. So I'm like, well, that's messed up. I'm not supporting an organization that thinks they're entitled to people's super private information. So I'm not going to use it. And if in the future I was using it and they told me to prove my identity, because I put fake names everywhere anyway. Yeah, I didn't want to deal with the potential future of that. So I just stopped using it. Why do they care? Probably because, like, just like most developers in the flight sim world, and a lot of people that are the loud minority in the flight sim world are a bunch of entitled egomaniacs. Like, there's a lot of stuff like that. There's people that just are extremely egotistical and stuff. It's very weird to see. It's very common from developers in the flight sim world, and a lot of the customers too. A lot of people that demand things like flushing toilets and the textures aren't good enough, and it's just so weird, dude. There's a lot of weird behavior in this community, honestly. There's a lot of really cool people, but there's the vocal minority, which is usual. Yeah, so they're not the only ones either. Like, I love PMDG planes, but if you've ever been to PMDG's forums, they say that you have to use your real world name, which is super weirdo behavior as well. So luckily, that doesn't prevent you from using their planes, whereas VATSIM will ban you if they ask for your ID and you don't give it to them. I mean, there are Reddit threads. You can just go Google it or go search Reddit. There are a bunch of Reddit threads about it. Everybody's always so surprised. And then you have like developers like Say Intentions who will ban people for criticizing their product, ban them from the Discord, ban them from using the product. Pretend to congratulate the fly-by-wire team by posting a cringy self-promotional post. There's just a lot of cringy developers, so I don't support any of them. Yeah, exactly. Dox yourself in the internet for the game. And somebody like V1, who's a real pilot, it's even a bigger deal for him, right? He's doing this stuff that he does in real life on the sim. So imagine him like doxing himself. Like, you don't know where that data is going to get sent. Like, you can trust somebody with a photo of your identification. That's insane. So no VATSIM, no Say Intentions. Weird behavior should not be rewarded with usage or money. Yep, data leaks, exactly. And privacy law, like the GDPR stuff, PII in the US, there's a lot of stuff that exists to protect our privacy, and we should not be giving our information away freely like that. Like, do I know how they're storing that information, transmitting that information? When do they delete the information? Who looks at the information? How long do they have access to it for? Is it stored in a database? There's way too many questions. It's not worth it. We need to normalize not being weird and having weirdo requirements like that in the flight sim community. So that's why I don't use those products. You're role-playing air traffic control in a video game. Get over yourselves. As if somebody can't make up a new name and a new email address, retake your 10-question test, and then sign back onto the network. It's crazy. Somebody wants to bypass your lame attempt at proving their identity. They're going to do it easily. Fake names, or just going to make a fake ID with AI gen or something, or Photoshop. Like, what, you know, why even bother? Used to work for a company that was a tech company. The database was unencrypted. They went under and the data got out. Holy crap. Yeah, I had to turn the rain off too. I think am I in real time though? Oh no, I went back to few clouds. Real time few clouds. This'll work. Yeah, oh, the data was all the employees' personal data. Oh, yeah, it sucks. If there's anything that most people on the internet are, if there's anything most people on the internet desire, it's privacy. I mean, nowadays with all the scams and spam and, you know, I don't think there's many people that don't care about their privacy nowadays. Five calls a day to complete loan applications. I love getting like spam calls for stuff that you're not involved. Like I don't even own a car. I haven't owned a car forever. I've shared one with the mountain for a while, and it's like because we didn't need to. It's just like, yeah, exactly. I get so many things like, oh, you forgot to pay you used a toll road and you didn't pay. I'm like, what? No, I didn't. Your car's warranty's expiring, like all these auto-related things. It's like, dude, I don't even own a car. How are you able to land in Albatross? Oh, did you land? And a big left-hand turn coming up here. Yeah, it's supposed to be like a little tiny pond. A car in this economy. Yeah, apparently there's a big lake below it. Canada. We're in Alaska. We did dip over the border into Canada for a moment. That last landing was on that lake was in Canada, but this one's in Alaska. We're gonna end up at an airport in Canada though. Beyond ATC can get expensive for premium voices. Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, if you've ever used any voice generation services, that's what they cost, so it is not cheap. Even the TTS on this channel, for example, like Tangia, it gives me a certain number of reserve credits. It's based on characters, just like Beyond ATC's premium thing is. I don't know what they use, if it's like 11 labs or there's a lot of popular ones, but they're all based on how many characters you type to generate it, so that's why you have to pay in credits. That's what those services do, so you can just use the basic voices. Like, they definitely sound better, the premium ones, of course. But yeah, it can get expensive for sure. But the basic voices are good enough. I mean, you get the traffic injection. That's one of the nicest things about it. And that it's a one-time fee. Thanks for the crab, Studi. Crabbin'. Your license plate say beautiful British Columbia. Yeah, I haven't even been up to BC. I haven't even flown through Vancouver. Navigraph? I do have Navigraph, but I haven't been using it for a while. I mean, I use it every now and then, but I feel like I don't need it anymore. There's enough Lido and FAA charts to get where I want to go. It is really nice, but I mean, I don't know. With the charts built in now, they're so easy to access outside of the buggy times where they just stop working randomly. What's up, Cocktail? A Sim and Fun 2025? What's that? In Lakeland? Like in real life? Like a LAN party? Is that like a LAN party for simming? Dan, thank you for the 10 gifted memberships, dude. Welcome, Sum. Welcome, Nate. Welcome, Zeus. Thanks so much, Dan. Welcome, Sum, Nate, Will, Zeus, Alv, House of Belthorian, Luke and Angelos, Thunder, Opie. Welcome to Couch Captains, courtesy of Dan. Wonder what your total counter is now. Dude, that would be so cool if it told you. That's like stuff that Twitch does. It keeps track of all of that, and it's like, it's so-and-so's X gifted membership. Yeah. Appreciate that, man. Oh, it was a sim event? Oh, Pilot Edge. Oh, nice. Dude, I like Pilot Edge. I just wish so much. It must be a money thing that they can't afford it. Like, people don't get paid enough or something. But, dude, I would totally pay $20, $30 a month for Pilot Edge if it was, like, fully staffed 16 hours a day. Had, like, dozen plus controllers on throughout the whole U.S. That would be so awesome. They're, like, so professional, and I don't know. I had a really good time using Pilot Edge. I used it for a few months back when I first got into using ATC. The pond is right up here on top of the mountain. Oh my god. It's right in that dip there. I have no idea how to approach this. Oh, I see it. I see it. There's like a little, Alright. Gears up for water landing. Gears up for water landing. Thanks again, Dan. Appreciate that, dude. Oh, you can hear the wind, too. No, 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 dude. Oh my god. Oh my god, I can't see anything. I can't see anything. Dude, really? Really? Kerbear. Oh god, I can't see anything. Oh my god. Thank you for the bits, Kerbear. Oh my god, I was not expecting that. Holy crap. Dude. Why is it even on? For entertainment, of course. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh crap! I'm gonna crash. I'm gonna crash. No, no, I'm gonna crash. Damn it. Son of a bitch. Oh my god. Wheels down for runway landing. Wheels down for runway landing. Ooh. Let me get out of here. Oh my god. Thank you for the bits, Kerbear. Holy crap. I'm stuck. Help me. I got a slew to get out of it. Blamp. Alright, there we go. Gears up for water landing. Gears up for water landing. Well, I failed the landing. Feels bad. Wait for the tide to come in, yeah. I'll be here for a while. Big oof. What the heck? How did you get that giant... How was that emote that big? You broke the girlfriend's handheld console? Oh no. Man, that was a fail. I was so excited to do a good landing here, and then I was too high, and then... I also made the mistake of trying to do reverse thrust before landing, and I think it prevents you from doing it if you're not on the ground. Which is kind of annoying, because I would have been fine. I basically prepped it and moved it into reverse right before I touched down, but I think it was still in forward, so then I applied full forward thrust again. Which is kind of weird that it does that. Like, that's not realistic at all. If I want to pull this throttle back physically, I should be able to. Parking anchor? That would be nice if there was one. All you can really do is feather the prop. Pull the prop feather all the way back. Pull your engines back, your fuel condition back to low idle. And then you have to pull the actual lever all the way down after you move it here. I use my mouse wheel to get it into the feather detent. And then you can see it flatten it out. There we go. And feathered as much as possible. But I mean, with the wind, you're going to get blown around. Alright, let's bring in the next leg here. Bird 14 Charlie loaded in. I'll grab the link for you guys. This is no airport to no airport, so there's no airport code on this one. Again, this is leg 14C. Pinned in the chats. Set it in the bot. Over the water. Are we landing in another lake over here? I get a chance to redeem myself. Oh, this is a way bigger one. Oh, nice. We're landing right here. Somebody's expecting us for dinner. As somebody flipped over like me. Join the club. The heck? Oh, we're good. Alright, prop full forward. I get just one notch of flaps. Gears up for water landing. So much carnage in this little lake. Yeah, I failed. That was a big L right there, as the kids say. All right, ready to roll? I'm gonna. Oh, hey. Dang it! Get me out of there. Oh, come on. It's not enough to get me off there. It's so annoying. Oh my god, why can't I turn? Water runners. Oh my god, this is so annoying. All right. Back. Probably good to get a moving start. Oh my god. Go, go. Are we heading, we need to turn around. We're going southeast. I guess we can just go to this second point over here. Northeast a little bit. First time in the Kodiak, gears up for water landing. Yeah, you can click here to get rid of those. These two cancel buttons will get rid of the warnings for gear up, gear down. Something's wrong with the Kodiak in the water. Yeah. I mean, it wasn't... I don't know if the amphibious model was updated. If it was, I don't have the updates because I bought the amphibious one through the marketplace. The wheels one is great, though. I mean, this one's great. It just got some weird ground things. Some weird things happen on the ground. Yeah, 24 doesn't have the latest update. Yeah, I bought the wheels one from them directly, but the amphibious I bought in the marketplace, so I'm probably running an outdated amphibious version. Oh, 2024 is 1.4. The latest is 1.54. Yeah, then they updated in like January and February, I think. Oh, 2020 has it updated? That's so weird. Like, did they not push it to the 24 content library then? It's kind of strange. We'll have the marketplace shortly, yes. Guys, I'm going to get milk. I'll be back shortly. 3 days later. Where's Dad? He said he went to get milk. Should we call the authorities? He said he'd be back shortly. Which means, like, you know, I'll be right back. They never come back shortly. Yeah, shortly, I would expect it in, like, the same day. To me, that's what shortly means. How short is shortly? You know, in a little while. I don't think if you ever said I'll be back in a little while or I'll be back shortly to somebody that they would ever expect it takes more than a few hours. Especially not more than a day. Maybe I'm in the minority. Maybe most people think that shortly means like within a week or something. Yeah, I'm going to get milk. I'll be right back. Never came home. Feels bad, man. This plane trims out real nice too, just like the 185. Even without the 2024 update that they made, still nice. Ooh, saxophone time. You think it'll come out with World Update? I hope so. Does it work? Yeah, you can just Google it or type !auto FPS. It's on GitHub. You can just download it from there. It's open source. Still trying to figure out my settings, why it won't. I think I need to change my TLOD top down or something. Basically, I have it in FPS cap mode. But it doesn't... Oh, there we go. I think I got it. All right, now it's raising my train level detail. Okay, so I have it in FPS cap mode because I have mine capped at 60 FPS. Now it's raising my train level detail a lot. So I just switched to IFR mode and auto FPS. FPS cap for the auto method. And then just put it in 60 because that's what I have it frozen at with VSync. So now, yeah, it's just raising the train level of detail whenever it has extra frames, which is exactly what I want. I just want that in general. Like I don't need it to look at my altitude or anything. I just want it to think, do you have more than 60 FPS available? If so, translate that into higher train level of detail until you're still holding whatever your target frame rate is. So it seems like it's doing that now. Like I don't need any of the other options for like looking at my altitude in any way. All I want is it to follow the FPS target and the min and max train level of detail. But it seems like it's working. Marketplace Monday has a nice ring. Oh yeah. Yeah, I don't know how the new marketplace is going to work. I mean, nobody does. I'm curious if they do a weekly thing still, like they do with the Flight Sim 2020 marketplace, where every Thursday they do the updates. Or if it's just going to be like non-stop things available in the marketplace. Either way, doing it once a week will be the goal. Twice a week, Monday and Thursday. Yeah, I would just do it like once a week, I guess, whatever the bigger day is. Yeah, probably be the same. Probably. Unlimited fuel, no crash damage is the best. Oh, Ketchikan's to our west. I think we landed there before. It's right over here, this airport. Seaplane base, Ketchikan International, packed, P-A-K-T. Oh, Bame Mountain, that's where we're coming up towards. To the east. What's up, Hamil? How you doing? It'll probably come out the day you have to leave for 3 weeks and can't... Yeah, of course. Hey, well then we know when it's coming out. Thanks for that sacrifice, Campbell. We appreciate that. As soon as you leave on whatever trip you have to do, that's when it'll come out. So just, yeah. That's... When is that? Roughly what day is that so we know when the marketplace will be out? The 16th? Nice. Pending a shutdown. Alright, heard it here first. The marketplace will be out the 16th. Actually, what weekday is that? Is it a Friday? That's a Friday, right? Today's the 8th? Oh, wait, no. Today's the 8th, so... 15th... So is it next Sunday? Yeah, next Sunday. That's unlikely. So maybe it's the Monday then. Maybe it's the 17th. FS weekend, 14 to 15. Is it better than 2020? It's always been better than 2020. That's why I haven't played 2020 since 24 came out. Look at it. If the shutdown happens, no release. Virtual ATC won't be at work. What's up, Aaron? Everyone says it's buggy and no planes. I mean, which plane do you want to fly? I don't know. I have like hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of hours over the last 3 months of me streaming it live in my archive. You can just look and, you know, speed run and watch all that and tell me if it's horrible. I mean, every game has crashes. I have not needed to use Flight Sim 2020 since this came out. Yeah, it has a crap tons of planes. I mean, the only planes that, like, there are a lot of devs that need to update their planes to be fully compatible. This plane wasn't, this is not the updated version of this plane, and I'm flying it just fine. So, from my 2020 collection. Huge difference. Oh, auto FPS is great, yeah. So, there are a bunch of different options in it. It seems like if you have an FPS cap, I would just use the FPS cap mode. Click IFR and expert options, and then go down, go down into the expert options and turn on FPS cap. And then any time it detects you're above that FPS, it's going to raise your level of detail automatically. Maybe it's better to put like 55 as the cap and then So when it goes above 59, it raises it. Sometimes the behavior in auto FPS is a little weird. Like right now, I told it the target cap is 55. And I'm at 60 FPS because it's locked to that. And it's still got terrain level of detail at 100. So I don't understand why it doesn't just look and say, is the FPS greater than the target FPS? And so long as that is true, raise the terrain level of detail up until the maximum that I've set it to allow it at, which is 400. Like it's just sitting there, not updating. It's like it's too complex. Like I don't need any of these options for like terrain level of detail, altitude, like all these random options. Like all it needs to do is look at the FPS and if it's above the target, raise the level of detail, but it's not doing that. It's just sitting there. I don't know what it's doing right now. I don't know why this is so difficult. It's showing me all the information it needs to know to be raising my terrain level of detail right now. It's not doing it. Still not loading it. It's like too complicated. Why it shouldn't care about my altitude, my feet per minute, or anything. Yeah, it's not raising it again. It's just like overcomplicated. What? Now it hits 61 FPS and now it's raising it. But my target FPS isn't 60, it's set to 55. Okay, now it's suddenly working? I'm so confused. Anyway, when it's working, it's nice, but it seems like it kind of just sits there unsure what to do, and it should know. It's hit the criteria to change my FPS, change my level of detail, and it's just not doing it. Now it seems to be working. Anyway, when it works, it's great. It's just overly complex, like developers make a lot of programs. Way too many options. Like FPS cap should honestly be in the basic setting, because most people, what you're going to want to do is trade your extra FPS for level of detail. That's it. So I don't know why I have to go into expert options to just have it do an FPS cap. All these other ones, like FPS cap should be the only thing you need in this. Everybody has a target frame rate they want to hit, and then you sacrifice terrain and object level of detail to hit that target. When you're above the target, it raises the terrain and object level of detail. It's that simple. That's all it needs to do. Yeah, anyway, it looks like you need to... So put on... Expand expert options, choose FPS cap, and say your target FPS is capped at 60, put your target FPS cap at 55. Something like that, like below 60. Like, I don't know, I don't need any of these altitude options. Like, maybe it ignores them. Hopefully it ignores all these weird altitude options that mean nothing. So now I'm at 310 terrain level of detail, 58 FPS. Like, it's nice that they bury stuff under expert options, but it seems like the FPS cap should be the default. What FPS do you want to get? What's the minimum and maximum terrain level of detail you're willing to have? Like 50 to 400 and 60 FPS? When it works, it's amazing though. It's such a good tool. Then Microsoft should just implement it in the sim. I don't know whatever they did with the dynamic settings that they have, but man, this is enough. We're landing in more water. To the left. Yeah, the updated Kodiak. I really like the wheels version too. This one flies great right now, but yeah, the The wheels version feels like really heavy in like a good way. I think that was my initial reaction to flying even like the 172 when Flight Sim 24 first came out. Just like the flight model and just how different things feel to fly. It feels really good in like a weighty, heavy, weighty way, in a good way. Like, feels heavy in a good way. Not like slow and sluggish, but like, I don't know, I've never flown a real plane, but supposedly real pilots say that Flight Sim 24 is superb. Or, you know, is much better than 2020 with the realism and the dynamics. A lot less pitchy, yeah. Yeah, I'm excited. I'm going to get back into the non-float version when we don't need the floats anymore. I think the rest are at hard surface runways after this, right? So after we take off in this plane, once we land at CZST, then we can switch over to wheels again. Give Jack some followers. Oh, is Jack streaming right now? What's his, let me see. Oh, he's doing Pilot's Life. Nice. Now let me open his stream up. The heck? For some reason, me saying that triggered my bathroom. I got a little speaker in my bathroom to play music. I found his stream here. I can shout him out on Twitch. Shout out Jack. There you go. If you guys want to follow Jack, he's streaming too. On Twitch. Jack M_94. Our boy's streaming. Go listen to his beautiful British English accent. His British accent. Looks like he's doing Pilot's Life. Had to email SWS to get them to make it any builds update the bundle version of this plane. Oh, I see. Did they do it? I didn't even turn the yaw damper on this thing. It's been fine. It's been flying fine. Oh, they did? Nice. You work for them now. Oh man, my coffee's almost gone. Sad times. All right, looks like it's right around this corner. We're going to make a left and then a right, and it's like right in here. Yeah, as soon as the river banks left and then right, we're going to land in the water, and there's like a cabin out here or something. We're going to have to get out of our planes and crack some beverages. Beverages? Oh, yeah. Oh, it's right here on the right. Uh-oh. Oh, we need to land right now. Good timing for the borking. Alright, let's get the flaps out. Gears up for water landing. Gears up for water landing. Thank you for the borks. 2020, you won't be able to see us on Dog. You can only see people in the same sim as you. I gotta see what our problem is. She ran in here. Sorry about the borks. Thank you for the bork reports. Alright, let's get this to low idle.
The winner of Bork. Congratulations. You now have 2 Bork coins.
You probably got one from your sub, Speeve. Heck yeah. Oh, this is sweet. Oh my god. The cooldown's like 90 seconds now. This is a Bork event. I don't know what she is freaking out about, but... She's just looking at something, but there's nothing here. She's seeing ghosts. Let me go make sure nobody's in the place. Maybe I have to go defend myself. What? There's nobody here. Oh, good. I didn't crash. Good. All right. Oh, to the cabin we go. BorkCoin menu. It's under the stream. All right, we'll get together at the cabin, and then we're gonna land on a hard surface runway after this, I think. Let me get the next leg. 14D. Leg 14 Delta. Yeah, this is awesome.
Safe to say the 185 can land upside down. I speak from experience.
The 185 can land upside down. Dude, this is so cool. It's so weird how this thing doesn't want to turn unless it's at a certain speed. It's like the dynamics don't count. Probably because it like is pretending it's on the ground basically and not on water. There we go, that works. Yeah.
The winner of Bork Raffle 187 is Cyber Warrior. Congratulations, you now have 2 BorkCoins.
Heck yeah. Here we at. Whoa. Watch your heads. Watch your heads. Ooh, there's a house over here as well. This is awesome. What's up, Speeve? Oh, I gotta turn on the third-person camera mode. Advanced options, third-person view. There we go. Now, I wish we could get in here. Raid the fridge. Do I have characters on Ultra? You brought the canoe? Oh, you brought the canoe out? Nice. Yeah, I have characters on high. Yeah, that should load some more character models, hopefully. There we go. More character models have loaded. Dude, this is so cool. Need to be able to pick from all these later. What's up, dudes? Yeah, after this, it's all hard surface runways. Can switch into our wheels variants. Is there a backyard over here with a barbecue or what? Oh, this water looks like a horror film. Which is oh, there's several houses over here. Wow. Ooh, they got satellite. What's up, Rich? Sorry, are you trying to find a spot to use the restroom? This is cool. Oh. Beautiful. Climb mountains like a goat? Yeah. We're very strong. Unlike RPGs where you mostly can't step over something that's knee high. Perfect time for the crab. We get it on the shore. Here we go. Thanks for the crab. Yeah, unlike an RPG where you can't step over something at knee height, in this you can just scale an entire mountainside, just an entire cliff. What's up, Jewel? All right, I'm gonna load in the next leg 14 Delta. Loaded. All right, we're going all the way north in this river here. Is this technically a fjord? And landing at CZST. Stewart, runway 18. Live weather says 15 miles of visibility, clouds at 4,500. Calm winds. Yeah, this is a really cool spot. Nice find. Nice find, bird. Let's get this thing started up. The show must go on. Aux fuel pump on, ignition on, starter to motor. Did I kill it? Fuel flow went to 0. What the heck? Okay. Let me try again. It might have been that I didn't move my physical mixture and it pulled it back. It's hard to get in like the low idle detent. Hot start. Really hot start. It's taking forever for that to come down. Might have to repair it or something. Okay, it's out of the red. Yeah, I think this plane treats the water like we're on a hard surface.
Gear is unsafe. Check gear.
Runway landing. Gear is down for runway landing.
It's the only way I can back up is by putting the gear down. Let me out of here. Gear down, gear up. Gear down, gear up. Come on. I can do it. Come on, baby. Yeah, give me a push. Give me a push. Yes. There we go. There we go. Oh. Am I in the water yet? Oh, I'm in the water.
Water
Yes.
landing. Gear is up
Success.
for water landing. Water landing. Gear is up for
It's
water
as easy as that, folks.
Water landing. Gear is up for water landing.
The jump button, just gear
Water
up and down
Gear is
rapidly.
up for water landing.
Jump button.
Water landing. Gear is up for water landing.
Okay, that's right.
Water landing.
We're
Gear
on
is
the
up for
water.
landing.
Be quiet. All right, let's get out of here. We're headed north. Follow the water north. The river north and then to the right. Gear is up for water landing. Water landing. Gear is up for water landing, by the way. Oh. Straight to jail. Straight to jail. Thanks for the jail, Dan. Thanks a lot. But everything's fine. We're allowed to do what we want. Straight to sim jail. If this was a Reddit, if the Reddit comment section could see what I just did, they'd be fuming with the unrealistic behavior. All right, flaps are up. That was awesome. Nice little beverage pit stop. All we need is a camp out utility, multiplayer compatible, so we can all go there and literally put out campsites and fires and campfires and food and guitars and, you know, our dogs. How cool would that be if camp out utility was multiplayer compatible? So you put those objects down and it shows what other people have put down. That'd be so cool. Thanks for the bits, Dan. Over the river and through the woods to Bird's house. To Stewart we go. You know, I haven't even tried to import in this. I don't even know if it works. No, not in this plane. Oh, the Sting, you could put up a tent. Oh, yeah, and the Wilga has like a canopy and a guitar, or like a hammock and a guitar you can put up. Yeah, there's some planes that have that kind of stuff. It's pretty awesome. The Sting S4, the FS Reborn. 2 more days for Bird's house, yeah. We will go. This is nice. See how auto FPS is doing. Nope, it's back to where it was before. 61 FPS and it's not raising my level of detail. I don't understand. Maybe it doesn't work if I put in 60. I have to put in... I put it up to 57, which is... 57 is less than 60. So if it's at 60, then it should be raising terrain level of detail. There's probably some threshold of like plus or minus 5. Maybe I need to put it to 54 FPS to get it to actually do what it's supposed to do. Very strange. There, maybe I need VFR. VFR 55 FPS, maybe that'll do it. Is that what auto LOD did? Wasn't there the predecessor to auto FPS was like auto TLOD or something? Everyone went up the wrong fjord. Oh, did I go up the wrong one? Whoops. All right, I'll make a right up here. I mean, this one was just right here. It looked great. I don't claim to be Bird ATC or Kip ATC, so... Yeah, hang a right at the end, yeah. Sorry. I always lead everybody the wrong direction. Don't follow me. I don't know what I'm doing. If I don't have autopilot on, I'll never go the right way. Alright, having a little in-flight snack here. Don't forget to eat and drink stuff. We've been sitting here for 2 hours already. Eat, drink, stretch your legs. I'm too lazy to stand up right now. I don't know if we can cut through here. Yeah, it looks like right up here, maybe. Like a U-turn to the right. See airplane guy? Oh, that looks nice. Okay, it looks like it's before this peak right here is where we turn right, maybe. And then when we get on here, maybe we'll catch up to the group. If you guys are flying the Kodiak, it's got a TAWS inhibit button down here. If you don't want to hear the terrain warnings. Or it's saying like 500, 500, 500. Alright, hopefully this is the right way to go. Alright, we're gonna have to climb. Maybe a little to the left and then climb over the mountain. I think this is easier, actually going just straight. Uh-oh. Left isn't too bad, but it ends up at mountains as well. Yeah, this is easier. I see bird ATC in the distance. It's rough without bird. Yeah, don't follow Kip ATC. If you see my autopilot's not on, don't trust where I'm going. That's cool swooping down this valley though. You flew around Mount St. Helens and Adams and Mount Rainier and VR. Nice, yeah. Dude, those peaks are awesome. All right, we're back with the group. We're holding up the rear. All right, how long is this leg? Only 68 miles, nice. Once we land at this airport, this will be a hard surface, and then we can, everybody can pull out wheels after that if they want to. I'm gonna switch over to the wheels Kodiak. We can take like a 5-minute break there too at the next airport. Bathroom, beverage, and snack break. Very important. So this river is the border between the US and Canada again, huh? Yeah, we're going to be flying right along the border here. Oh, it's technically the ocean. Yes. River, ocean, fjord. The Mounties are going to come after us. We're going to have to pay more for gas. Oh, you're in the Sting? Yeah, that'll be pretty slow. It's a little like two-seater trainer. The 185 is a good option. Everybody has the 185 now. It's included in the sim as of the update yesterday. Cessna 185, it's got float skis. It's the first free plane they're giving us of 4 planes for the launch day mishap. We're smuggling an American whiskey. Fjord of America. Oh, the plane, Aaron? Yeah, yeah. Everybody got the 185. Cessna 185. It's a tail dragger with skis and floats and wheel variants. That's the first of 4 planes they're giving everybody for free. Dude, the water. The first plane, the Cessna 185. Now that Sim Update 1 is out for everybody, everybody has the plane. It was in the beta. Like 2 updates ago in the beta, they added it. But yeah, they everybody has the 185 now. It's fast. It's got a bunch of variants. Cessna tail dragger. Free plane number 1 of 4. Alright, let's see how live weather is right now. Now that we've gone a bit. Yeah, the weather's okay. I want to see the water, though. Real time, few clouds. Yeah, Palestina. Yeah, that's the next one. I think it's with the Brazil update. I don't know if they've said anything about it since they announced it. But yeah, it was supposed to be with the Brazil update. And the 185 is really cool. They did a good job with the 185. We just need to be able to retrofit a little autopilot in there. Who just passed a vision jet coming towards you that's not with the group. They're probably like, what the heck? I wonder if they'll turn around and join us. Very small airfield. 4,000-foot runway. Runway 36 recommended. I don't know. Oh, it says winds are calm anyway. Or is that because maybe that's because I have... Oh, this is because of the preset, isn't it? If I change the preset, does the METAR change? Oh, it does, yeah. Real world is 200 at 3 knots. Winds are variable, 170 to 270 heading. Few clouds at 1500. Yeah, it changes the METAR based on your preset. Parking will be a challenge. We could figure it out. We just all parked at a cottage. We'll be alright. Oh, it was Mike. Yeah, yeah. Okay, we know Mike. Yeah. I just looked back and saw him. He's in the Vision Jet. Mike's with the group. We got a pretty busy traffic map right now. Don't forget gears down for runway landing. .430 GPS failed. It's just a black screen. Interesting. Wait, you're in the 185, right? Yeah, you're flying it the whole way. You powered it off and on again and it won't start. RIP. Wait a minute. Bird ATC was using a Garmin? What are we paying him for? You need to upgrade it to the B1000. All right, we're getting close. Looks like there's a runway 36 and 18. What's up, Janny? first leg of the day? No, this is the fourth. We're on leg 14 Delta. This is our last one where you're required to be in a float plane for today. The Albatross, the sexiest plane ever made? I have not tried it yet. I don't know why there's no camera to look at the MFD. Why does every developer have a challenge with just cameras? I don't get it. It should be like one of the easiest things. What do you think people are going to need to look at often? None of these go to the MFD. Like they're... Yeah, that's weird. I think the Wheels version did add one that goes to the MFD. Oh my god, it's only 2:30 in the afternoon. That means I have 10 hours to sim. Ooh. We are going to take like a 5-minute break here. Once we land at this airport, everybody can, you know, grab a snack, grab a beverage, use the lavatory. Probably have enough time to go take a quick shower, you know, 2 or 3 minute shower. Go make sure your pitot tubes aren't clogged. Grilling burgers, nice. Heck yeah. You know, pet your dog. Go update your itemized list that you have of which beverages are in your fridge on a lined yellow notepad using a fountain pen. Whatever you gotta do. Oh, is that the runway right there? Are there trees right in front of the runway? Wait, is this the runway? This is the runway. It's right on the water. Gears down for runway landing. Gonna silence it before it gets a chance. I don't know if that'll work. Is that the runway? No. It's further up. I always think everything's a runway. Man, that would be such a sweet runway. It's covered in rocks. Oh, there's the runway. It's actually a proper runway. I don't know why I wasn't expecting a proper runway. Everything's a runway. Yeah, when you want to land, everything's a runway. Is the albatross right in front of me? Ooh. Well, this thing's acting really funny. Look at the stutters. It's shaking. What the heck? Oh no, not this weird bug again. What the? Why are we stopped? Oh, the parking brake was on. That's weird. I never turned the parking brake on. What the heck? Not this again. Holy crap. Good luck finding a parking spot, everyone. We'll be fine. There's a whole city here. It's a whole little town here. Oh! Oh yeah. Alright, let's get the parking brake on. Yes. What, there's a campsite? Oh yeah, there's a whole campsite here. Heck yeah. Wait, what are we looking for, Bird? Go back up the runway. Runway, go left. Go to me. I don't always see your name, though. That's a problem. Up the runway. I don't... Where's his name? Does anyone see Bird? Run to Bird. Run to Bird. Anyone see Bird's name? He is up this way. Oh, here's Jewel. Oh, Jewel's running towards him. This is a construction site? Where are you luring us, dude? Alright, guy. Oh, here he is. Guys, do not... be wary. He's luring us towards what looks like a construction site. Only bad things could happen here. Oh, there are tents here. Holy crap, that's awesome. Yes. Who brought the hot dogs with only ketchup, mustard, and relish for condiments? Oh, this is so... Wait, how is this here? This is just randomly here? How is all of this here? That's so cool. There's a camera tripod. What? Everybody has this scenery? Oh, it's a premium upgraded airport. Oh. Oh, that's so cool. I want to check out this creepy construction area over here. What could go wrong over here? Ah, camping right next to an industrial area. Ooh. Thank you for the hot dog. Thanks for the hot dog, Jewel. I wish it lasted longer, though.
The winner of Bork Raffle 188 is Merhoarder. Congratulations. You now have 5 Bork coins.
The crab's back. We'll take like a 5-minute break here. Everybody can take some time to use the restroom. You might want to change your plane as well. Oh, he won. He gambled and he won. See, it's not rigged. Gamble it and double up. Ooh. Cheese Whiz? Yeah. In the US? Yeah. The most artificial cheese that one can eat. Yeah, this is a creepy... This is like a scene out of Breaking Bad or something. There's some random SUVs parked here. What is going on out here? They couldn't possibly be doing any legitimate work out here. All right, we're going to take a break here for 5-ish minutes. I'm going to load into the wheels version of the Kodiak once I get back. All right, guys, we'll take like a 5-minute break. Use the restroom. Oh, yeah, let me post the links, sorry. Let me post the links to the next leg, which is leg number 15. And leg 15 is CZST-CYSS. All right, pinned in the chat. Click it, save it to your EFB, all that good stuff, and then I'll be back in like 5 minutes. 5-minute recess. All right, I'm back. I'm going to load into the wheels version of this plane. All right, CZST. And we're going to CYSS, which is apparently not in like Volanta or the flight planner, but all right, Kodiak. Ooh, that's pretty nice. Turn air traffic back to ultra. See how many actual planes I can see. What's up, Jack? Loading into the Kodiak. Nice. Yeah, it's going good. Doing CZST to CYSS. I'll load in with live weather, but I'm guessing I'm going to want to turn it off again. We'll see. Got to get some winter. Thanks, Volanta, for killing my flight plan again. Always love it. You always love to see it. Who doesn't like re-entering things? Boom. There we go. Keyboard pilots. Hopefully not keyboard. That'd be so hard. What's up, wrong way? Double the population of the town? Yes. Let's take it over. All right, let's get this thing started up. Alright, pitch trim's good. I guess I'll give it a little... Oh, it did put the rudder trim to the right already. Let's put it a little less to the right. Hard surface runways. Alright, so the flight tracker won't work for this flight. And let's go to the flight planner. Load flight plan. Bird. Load more. Bird 15. And we're going to CYSS, so if you wanted your avionics, you could just put those two in. I'm just going to put both of them in. Flight plan. Oh, nice. Yeah, I put it in on the world map. And mattering what plane you're in, you can go down here and hit send route to avionics, and it'll even, for some planes, it'll pull in the lat long successfully. It'll put like flight plan 001, 2, 3 custom waypoints for you. It just matters what plane you're in. All right. We ready to roll? I got live weather, live time of day on. 2972. 2972 on the altimeter. Let's get the parking brake off, and looks like we want to take off heading over the water, which makes sense. Look at the wheels on this thing bouncing. Absorbing the shock. Let me see if you can remember how to fly this after flying airliners. What are you in? The Kodiak? Where's our bird ATC at? He's halfway down the runway. Ooh, nice, Jewel. Dude, that livery looks awesome. Mustard livery. Where's the ketchup and the hot dog? So many Kodiaks. Alright, bird's way up there. Who knows what he's doing? Pitch trim? I leave it where it is. I keep it neutral. If you move it to the takeoff, I feel like it's so nose down. It requires so much more back pressure. And I'll see. Maybe I'll change my mind as soon as I take off. Alright, here's Bird. He's turning around. He's going for it. I think he's going. I thought he was going for it. Alright, follow the bird. Oh, he's coming towards us. Oh, wait, no, that's not. Is that Timber or Bird? Oh, no, Bird's. He's taking off. Midfield. Alright, let's roll. Yeah, this thing takes off great with the... I mean, I guess it matters the weight, but... neutral trim looks fine for me. I just have the tiniest bit of right rudder, but it looks like it doesn't need it either because the coordination is off. Oh, there we go, yeah. Once I get into the climb a little more, it's good. And he's just turning around. All right. We're going to make a 180 going northeast. Mostly north. Just fly back over the airport. I've lost Bird, but I'm sure he's up here. Okay, I see him. Dude, that thing is fast. You count 49 in the group? Holy crap. Yeah, I think 40 was the visible limit in Flight Sim 2020. I'm guessing it's the same. You can only see 40 at once. As far as like how many visible planes in the world there are, like with name tags. But yeah, the EFB and the traffic will show all of them. What a turnout. Bird's been doing tons of heavy advertising for the tour, so makes sense. I guess it's paying off all the marketing cost. CPM's good. It's like we're not turning here, but at the next one. All right, up here is where we hang a right, where Campbell and Bird are at. Looks like about 2,000 feet is safe so far. It looks like we need to climb a little bit once we make this turn. Oh, nice, Sean. Yeah, dude, hell yeah. Last of Us Part 2, new trailer for Season 2. Yeah, it's gonna be pretty crazy. There can definitely be 3 seasons, maybe 4, who knows? I mean, Part 2, like, the game was so long. It starts in April, nice, can't wait. Yeah, Season 1 was incredible. I like the changes they made from the game to the show, too. They actually made good changes that were interesting. Like the whole like network effect in the ground, like that kind of stuff. I don't want to spoil anything, but yeah. If you like zombie shows, Last of Us is awesome. See, this leg is 90 miles. it doesn't have the airport in here. There we go. Whitwer Airfield. It's at 1,000 feet elevation. Small size airport. Grass runway 1,400 feet long. No weather info. Little grass strip. Oh, yeah, it is the same director as Chernobyl. I never finished Chernobyl. I think I watched like 2 episodes. I really should finish it. Spoiler, the reactor explodes. Oh my god. Come on, man. It's impossible to stay spoiler-free nowadays. Trying to catch up to Bird. Looks like I'm going about the same pace. My torque is almost maxed out though. Yeah, I should take his Bork coins away for spoilers. I think that's fair. January 26th, never forget. Don't need another revolution. What's the backstory of this Bird fella? I know he like swooped in. He rigged the system. He tried to hack the BorkCoin system. You know, he's playing both streams, and then he comes out of nowhere when he's like, "Hey, I gotta I'm gonna make a 110 leg route from Alaska to South America. Let's go." And we're like, "Okay, let's go." And that's pretty much the whole story. You can't trust him, though. You can't trust him with any technology unless you want him to rip it apart and exploit it. So... there's a lot of controversy surrounding Bird and his treatment of and exploitation of the BorkCoin system over the years. But yeah, you know, some people will say it's the kind of person you want on your team, you know? Because as long as he's not against us, I guess it's good for us. Take off to landing. We're going to land at CYSS, Charlie Yankee Sierra Sierra. Probably 30 minutes. And this is leg number 15. We have 2 more legs after this one, all hard surface, or not, they're not float planes. This one's a grass strip. But you can use wheels. You don't need floats for the rest of the day. He rigs the raffles, exactly. Because of his exploits, the BorkCoin system switched from a who says it first winning the coin to a raffle system now, with plenty of chance for both streams to participate. The YouTube stream is back in 1440p now for high res and TV viewers. If you want the 2-second interaction with the chat, 2-second delay instead of 10-second delay, then there's the Twitch. Twitch is if you want to get all interactive. YouTube is if you want to see more than 5 pixels on the screen from the stream. Don't ask why it's 5 pixels. Maybe it's 8. What's up, Cam? What would a 5-pixel monitor even look like? A straight line? A Tetris piece? Send the flight plan into the Kodiak. You can't send it into the avionics. Just bring up the EFB like I'm doing. Most of these planes need to be updated.
Of what it means to be a couch captain. He has multiple awards for couch valor and is an expert navigator. Rumor is that Doge is replacing ATC with him.
No need for ATC when you got BATC. And I'm not, for once, talking about beyond ATC. We're talking about bird ATC. AKA the B1000. What's up, JT? Yeah, Bird, exactly. Oh yeah, of course, Jack. I didn't know you were streaming. Dude, I'll keep an eye out for you when I end my stream. Since we're on different time zones, maybe there'll be a chance for us to migrate. No Bird reference in the migration, but switch from my stream over to yours when I'm done for the day. We got 2 more legs after this. I have not turned on the autopilot. Oh, or the yaw damper. Whoops. Keep forgetting the yaw damper. We got any bridges along this? Let me start a poll here for Sim Update 1. If you like Sim Update 1, or if it's worse for you. Since we're all now on Sim Update 1. Obviously we know that the marketplace isn't out yet. That's not part of it. Like, how's the sim running? Highly scientific poll here. Maybe not statistically significant, but, you know, we'll take what we can get. Is it the worse than the beta or worse than pre-Sim Update 1? Like, just in general, how do you like Sim Update 1? A lot of people, like, I think, like me overall, I think it's awesome. Like, performance is good. Like, they haven't fixed the VRAM bug yet, of course, but, like, we got a free plane. There's tons of bug fixes. There's avionics improvements. There's the live weather fix where you can use any time of day with live weather. It's loading faster. I mean, the change log is pretty insane. I mean, like the PC-12, for example, got improved avionics, like they added the charts to it. They added the pressurization info, but the cabin pressure isn't fixed for career mode yet. It also got the throttle fixed. The auto throttle's better. Maybe not perfect, but it's a lot better. Like the Vision Jet got integrated checklists. It got lighting fixes. There's all sorts of stuff. I don't know. I mean, overall, it seems. I mean, for me, it's been good. There was that one beta build that was really bad that I had to switch off of, but besides that,
yeah. Well,
yeah.
You know, that's just like your opinion, man.
Yeah. Whose opinion would it be? Thanks for the Lebowski. The poll is strongly in favor of better. Yeah, 81% better so far. 100% on Twitch. 83% on the YouTubes. New York is on fire? What do you mean? More gooder? Yeah. Oh, brush fires? Yeah, I mean, there's fires all over the place. There's fires in North and South Carolina, aren't there? Did they rake the forest, though? Turn on the water and rake the forest. That's what we were told to do in California, so get on it. Get on it, guys. Oh, Long Island, Hamptons, and the surrounding area as well? What's the weather like in New York right now? I mean, if there's fires, it's got to be pretty dry, I guess. Did it warm up? I think New York was having like nicer or higher temperatures than us in LA. Haven't seen the VRAM bug in a while. I think you need to fly like certain planes. I mean, I haven't seen it because I switched to an XTX. But if you, it was really bad for me. Oh, let me get the TAWs off. It was really bad for me in the Longitude and the CJ4. Airliner and Weeks. Yeah, even the business jets, it seemed to be bad. I was running into it kind of a lot there. Alright, well, looks like the vast majority of people say Sim Update 1's good in general, or great. 84% on the YouTubes. No, the cabin pressure is not fixed in the PC-12 yet. I tested it twice. They added, and it's a little deceiving because if you look down at the lower MFD down here in that plane, it'll show you the cabin pressurization information, but the bug of failing career mode missions is still in there. It wasn't planned for fixing in Sim Update 1. It's planned for Sim Update 2. So you still have to stay under, 19,000 feet or whatever. But on the plus side, they fixed the auto throttle, or at least in climb, you can use auto throttle now. It seems to behave really well. You can use the little MCP detent on the throttle, which is the max continuous power setting, and it will not overspeed the engines or over torque them. Which is really nice. So they did make some improvements. And also, if you're using charts on the MFD here on the Epic avionics, you can now load the charts into that. Right on the avionics, there's a charts button. It's pretty cool. But yeah. I mean, once that plane is just solid in general. Like they made a bunch of improvements to the PC-12. I'm pretty happy. Once they get the pressurization fixed, it's going to be even better. Like after that plane is like a top tier default plane, I think. Like as good as the Vision Jet. The avionics are awesome. I think it's like it'll be on par with the Vision Jet once that's fixed. Speaking of PC-12, Steve's in the PC-12. Easy to land, yeah. It's versatile. It goes 30,000 feet. You know, not in career mode, but in free flight, up to 30,000 feet. Take off on short runways, grass strips, whatever. It's really nice. I like it a lot too. And the people that make this plane also make a PC-12, Simwork Studios, but I haven't flown it in 2024 yet. Oh, TBM, yeah. Wasn't the TBM turned off in career mode shortly after the sim came out? I haven't, Oh, FSR 500 is awesome, yeah, dude. It's slower than the TBM though, but if you want something with a G1000, and it's got cool features. It's got like bird strikes, wear and tear, engine failures. You have to maintain it, kind of like you would in career mode with the planes in that. That's all built into the FSR 500. It's a great plane. It's one of my favorites. But it is significantly slower than the TBM. You're going to cruise at like, I don't know, what is it, like 230 or something instead of like 270, 280, whatever the TBM goes. It's like 30 or 40 knots slower, I think. Stratoliner autopilot. You can just turn it on and off. I forget exactly what that one has, but if it's like a more retro style autopilot, it may only have things like altitude hold and pitch hold or something like that. Maybe a heading mode. You just got to look at the buttons and see what's available. 230. I forget exactly. Maybe 250. But it's slower. It's noticeably slower than the TBM. TBM is a rocket, especially the 930. 850 is really fast too. But yeah, amongst like I think even the PC-12, right? PC-12, TBM, I think are all faster than the Meridian. I'd have to go look up the speeds. I could be wrong. I mean, well, I know they're all faster. I just don't know how much faster. Why is the PC-12 a pain to fly? Oh, PC-24. PC-24 is a little weird. It almost feels like too heavy. If you're flying the PC-24, though, you need to use manual auto throttle if you're using it because it's going to put in the speeds from the PC-12. It doesn't have its own speed set, so you need to either go through the MFD and set all the speeds yourself. I think the rotation's usually around 100. If you see 82 in there, 82 is the PC-12 rotation. Oh, the Corvallis is awesome, yeah. I love the Corvallis. It's like an SR-22. It's the Cessna SR-22, basically. Cessna's version. "10 out of 10 votes on Twitch said Sim Update 1's great." All right, we're landing over here, runway 32. It's a little grass strip over here, right along the river. Yeah, it looks like you want to come in from the south. There's a bunch of trees on the north side. Yeah, no sim shop. I mean, outside of the marketplace, like, of course, we all want the marketplace. Better to have sim update 1 with no marketplace than not have anything, so. But yes, it was not released shortly, as they said it would be. You rented out a movie theater for yourself next Saturday? Nice. If I'm streaming, I'll send a video of your stream on the theater screen. Nice. Did you rent it out for like you and a bunch of friends, like a party? Rent out a theater? That sounds pretty awesome. Two more legs after this. It's a nice leg even with live weather and live time on. Oh, whoa, whoa. It was really crappy at the start of the day. You're gonna watch a few movies together. Oh, you and your girlfriend, you have 30 minutes near the end where you don't have any movies. Just stream it to the projector. Nice. That's awesome, man. Sounds like a good time. Okay, Speeve, sounds good, man. Alright, we're getting close. North-facing runway is probably the best option. It'll give us a tiny bit of a tailwind and a crosswind from the right, but I don't know how it looks easier to fly over the water and land from the riverside. Oh yeah, the snow just stops, yep. Is there any on the ground? There's a little bit on the ground. Like in between the trees. But yeah, the trees are all green. That's okay with me. We used to not have like any, well, we just had like 1 or 2 types of trees before. It's so much better now. I get so tired of seeing the default trees and needing like Rex AccuSeason and updating it every week and all that kind of stuff. I like biomes. Such a good addition to the sim. Oh, it depends on elevation. Oh yeah, it looks like it, right? Yeah. Well, I mean, right here it's 3 degrees, positive 3 degrees Celsius with how low I am. And there are like specks of it on the ground, it looks like. Yeah, there's like little specks in between trees. I think that's snow. Seasons? Yes. I don't know if do you guys know, did they fix like Southern Hemisphere? Because remember we went to Australia and it was snowing in Australia. It was like, wasn't it snowy in Australia? Even though it's their summer. It was like a couple months ago. It was fixed? Okay, nice. That was pretty funny. But yeah, there are seasons and like dozens of different biomes, tree types, and yeah, there's a lot more detail than there was in 2020. 2020 kind of just looked the same everywhere. So we would use mods, like there was a Rex AccuSeason mod was pretty good. And it swapped out the trees and you updated it every week if you wanted to for the latest. But yeah, I mean, 2024 out of the box is really, really good now. All right, let's see if you guys are landing on 1-8. Oh, sorry, it's 1-4? Wait, is it 1-4? Oh yeah, 1-4 is a 142 heading. So you could OBS 142. Get an extended runway. Or sorry, not 142. We're doing the opposite. So that would be 322. 322, not 142. It's like a 1,400-foot grass strip. Oh, they did the snow from satellite? Yeah, maybe. Oh, it's dirt? Okay. Who's checking? Dirt, grass, whatever. Alright, prop is full forward. All right, Speeve, have a good one, dude. Good to see you flying along, man. Where's the runway? Wait a minute. Am I supposed to be landing this direction? No, I don't think so. This does match the... It matches what I saw when I zoomed in. It feels like we should be landing here. What's up, AK? Oof. Are you really in the sob? Corvallis. What do we got here? Campsite? All right, rookie. Have a good one, dude. Gonna go make dinner for the fam. Maybe see you later. Sounds good, man. Thanks for that suggestion on the first leg. How many hours do I have in the game? Like, the game running, I have over 1,000 already, but in terms of landing, it's kind of hard to figure it out because the logbook is definitely not accurate with its totals. Because it says my total flight hours are 49, and see how the numbers are going down? I have no idea what's going on. I'm playing the same amount like every day for the most part, so I don't know what's up with the charts. But if I go into the logbook, it says 15 total hours, but if you look at the list of just what it's showing here, like here's 15 hours right here. And it's quite long, so yeah, it seems to have a problem adding these numbers up. So I have no idea. 300-400 hours? I have no idea. It's hard to estimate when all the numbers are wrong. All right, let me pull this to low idle and grab the other. We got 2 more legs to do. Leg 16. There it is in the chat. Leg 16. All right, see ya, Studi. See ya, Manny. All right, see you, Rob. All right, we got 2 more legs to do for those flying overtime. All right, let me pull in leg number... Whoa. Leg number 16. All right, we're going to cap 6. CAP 6. And let me load that in. Load in number 16. If you want to clean up your list of routes, you can go back here to the flight planner site. And in the bottom left, click the little folder icon, and here's where you can delete them. So I can click here to delete. You just click the row and then click delete twice. So I can delete 14, 15. There, we got 16 and 17 left. And now when I go in here and reload, it should reflect that. Hopefully. It's just not loading. It doesn't like me. Let me close it and reopen it. It's just not loading any of them. Weird Microsoft things where the EFB just stops working. I wonder if I go look up any charts if it's also not working. Their timer for breaking the EFB may have hit. If I go down here. Yeah, see. The whole EFB, all the data just stops working. Can't load in anything from the cloud. Can't load in any charts. Can't load in any routes. It just all breaks. You have to restart the sim to fix it. It's been this way since the launch. Blah. See what happens if I go back to the main menu. I think I have to restart the sim or it's not going to work. Yeah, it's just broken. Yikes. More than 3 months, they still haven't fixed that bug. Alright, I'm gonna reload the sim, I guess. I think it happens at a certain time of day, too. Or after you run the sim for a certain amount of time, it just stops working. Weird way to code something. Reminds me of the like the midnight bug. If you're flying a career mode mission, your clock turns midnight, it errors out when that was a bug. All right, Cyber, have a good one, dude. I mean, just the charts and stuff are one of the main features of 2024, so. Give me my charts. $3,500 sim objects. Wonder how much of this load time is FSLTL. FSUIPC. I just want to uninstall it. I really wish a Pilot's Life didn't need it. Nice Volanta race my flight plan. Lovely. Always love to see it. Ooh, cool. There's a lot of nice liveries for this plane. Alright. Now that I restarted the sim, yeah, it just works. Whoa, the heck? Why did it just zoom me out? Wait, what? Okay. What now? Whoa. Alright, I'm finally back. Let's get this started.
TAWS system test, okay.
All right, I assume you guys are ready. Oh. Okay, it erased that all, I guess. Let's pull it in again. There we go. Ooh. Lots of points, holy crap. Oh, this has the jump light. Yeah, let me get on here and get standby attitude indicator off. More FPS. Nice. Dude, that's so cool. And watch the jump light. That's so cool. Can I close it? Hello? Really? How do I close the door? I made a big mistake. I thought when you open the door, you could close the door. Okay. That's annoying. Just does nothing. Oh, man. This doesn't close the door either. Once you use it, it's open. I guess we're flying with the door open. No, there's no marketplace yet. Alright, well, flying with the door open. Let's go. I guess they made it so you can open it, and they didn't test literally one time just clicking it to see if you could close it. Alrighty. Why is it that I find so many bugs? I don't get it. I'm just using the thing. To get everything I use, I find a bug. That within like the first... What? What? What the heck just happened? And the door's closed now. Oh, there you go. That's how you close the door. What was that? An invisible wall? Fixed. What just happened? Flight director button doesn't turn the autopilot. Okay.
Don't sink.
Okay, there we go. All right, that was interesting. Oh, can't fly with the door open? That doesn't make any sense. This is literally made to fly with the door open. How else are they going to jump out of the plane? It's a skydive variant that can't open the door in flight? What? Is somebody just trolling? Like, seriously? Note to self, don't go on a Kodiak for skydiving in real life. You can't open the door or the plane explodes. Today I learned. Last guy out closes the door. I mean, in real life, they just fly down to the, like the pilot leaves the door open, just flies down, right? Like it just stays open. There's nobody in there to close the door. That was pretty funny. Alright, let's go. I mean, at least it looks good, right? I mean, to be fair, that's like... Is that the only bug besides the EFB import not working? It could be worse. It could be a $70 plane. There's no door? Yeah, planes can fly with the door open. You can also open the window in planes. The stress damage thing has just always been stupid. In fact, I'm just going to turn it off. It's almost as bad and pointless as the crash damage. Okay, goodbye aircraft stress damage. Doesn't make any sense. Open the window, plane falls out of the sky. Not how it works. Oh, that bug's been there since 2020. The door. You can it's got a highlight spot. That's the weird part is when it rolls up, you can click it like I was trying. It just doesn't do anything. It doesn't do anything. Oh well, that's fine. For their next release, maybe. I'll turn my landing light off. Is the landing light on the nose gear in this? No, it's on the wings. Taxi and landing lights both on the wings. Oh yeah, this doesn't have retractable gear anyway. Always thinking like I have retractable gear when I don't. Alright, 2 more legs. Cap 6, and then CYZY is after that. Sim brief won't let you fly? What do you mean? Sim brief won't let you fly. It's a website. Does it crash? Does the EFB crash or something? Oh, it matters the plane you're flying. If you're trying to do the import route. Import route only works in some planes. Oh, your username. Oh, in the A350 specifically? Oh, you just need to go into the settings in the EFB. That plane, like a lot of airliners, has its own tablet, its own EFB. So the one that's in your video that you're looking at the bottom, go into the settings, like hit the first button or something, or the options button, and go into the settings and go under third party, I think. And then you put in your SimBrief ID or username, I forget which one, probably the ID number from the website. Why won't your Kodiak level out in flight? Do you have altitude hold and heading mode on? Which mode are you using? If you're using pitch hold mode and you go like this, and then you turn it on, it's gonna hold the pitch. It's gonna hold the roll. Unless you're under like 10 degrees. It matters what mode you're using. So now if I'm almost wings level and I turn it back on. Ooh, it's actually rolling again. Let me turn heading mode on. There we go. Heading mode. Altitude hold. Look at your FMA right here, flight mode annunciator. This is your source of truth for what the autopilot's trying to do. Oh, rudder trim. Yeah, that's a good point too. Yeah, rudder trim is down here. And you can see what it's set to up here on the MFD. Looks just like mine. Weird. Any circuit breakers popped out? Shift 4. Down here looks like the autopilot ones. I mean, even if you don't have the rudder trim in to coordinate the like relieve the slip here, then it'll still follow that heading. Oh, the rudder trim was pinned all the way to the right. Oh, nice. Yeah, that probably wasn't helping. Yeah, way off it'll fly cockeyed. But yeah, but on the correct heading, yeah. It was all the way to the right. Yeah, I use a hat for one of my hats is elevator trim up and down and rudder trim left and right, and then if I push the hat like a button, that is reset rudder trim. So I use that pretty often in turboprops. You went to start the air fryer and got lost? Hey man, the air fryer is more important. I still don't have an air fryer. We might be the only household in the world that doesn't have an air fryer yet. Oh man, there was a 5090 in stock today. Oh, on Amazon. I wonder what the price was. You gave yours away, used it 3 times in 2 years. That's probably what happened to us. Oh my god, a bridge! I missed the bridge. You guys that are behind me, there's a little tiny bridge. I'm too high to attempt. There's a little bridge where I just passed over. Okay, it's not too late. I'm turning around. Amazon one was 3,000. Hey, Newegg put some up that were 3,000 as well. It's ridiculous. 50% markup. Newegg is the new scalper. Like the retailers are literally scalping now. It's insane. Man, I gotta get over there and get under that bridge. Gotta have one bridge today. It's a really tiny bridge, though. I don't even know if we can get through it. Ooh, Chase got through it. Chase, what are you, an F-18? Oh, the Typhoon? Thing sounded so good. A little steep turns practice. Let me in the bridge, under the bridge.
500.
Let me under there. Oh, the value added by Asus. Yeah, Founders Edition is always the best. Those cards are always incredible. They're so hard to get, though. Most people don't end up with an FE. Oh, God. Uh-oh, uh-oh. That came up fast. Why does it have to be right in the middle? Oh. Whew. That one is not easy to fly under. It comes up on you, and then it's got the pillar right in the middle of it, the support. Chase got under easy. Dorian did what I almost did. Just touched the ground. The Chinook. Beautiful. It was way too close. Here comes Doc Gonzo. Seen another. Is he in a helicopter? Oh, it's a Vision Jet. Abby, no. Chase. Oh, corn roast, easy. Is that the beaver? Man down. Yeah, that turn right at the end is real tight. You could probably fly through the trees. I don't know if the trees have collision. DW just like just dipped his toes in the water on the way through that one. Easy for Jack. That's what happens when you're a streamer. It's just easy. Hobby's gonna need to hit slew mode twice to get out of this one. Shift Z. Oh, he disappeared. Hit Shift Z for slew mode, then hold E to go up into the air, and then hit Shift Z again. Nice crab. Gotta let the crab finish the crossing. Nice. Julin and Jolly turned around. Got it. Okay, here comes John and Spider. Jack's coming around for another pass. Chase for the third time. Easy. Shooter, first try. Beautiful. All right, good job, everybody. Oh, you had sim rate on? We're practicing for the Challenge League right now. But it's okay in the Challenge League, you just turn all the assists on. We're definitely in a plane that's... This is for this plane. This is fine. Well, that's a cool little split right there. Man, I just keep thinking about how bad the water looked. Like, all the water like this in 2020 was so bad. Just where, like, where the water meets the land, like, everything looked so janky all the time. It's like they just implemented that Project Coastline mod or whatever. So I was supposed to follow it that way. Up and around. Yeah, it's pretty fun.
500.
Glad I turned the aircraft stress damage off, though. It probably would have killed the plane. You turn more than 20 degrees? Fail. Yeah, this plane trims out so nice too. Flying the PC-12 Rio Sonata Island, northern Brazil. Nice. 40 minutes out from landing, about just about a top of descent. Almost 1,300 miles. Damn. Yeah, PC-12 got a bunch of improvements in Sim Update 1. It's really nice. Oh, the engine rubber banding, yeah. Over torque, low RPM, yep. Yeah, you can just use MCP. They even added where it shows like MCP and toga near the engine, near the torque gauge, right up at the top of the MFD. It shows it whether you're in the detent or not, which is nice. Yeah, yeah. The SimWorks Studios one's supposed to be better. I don't know. Did they update the PC-12 as well, like they did the Kodiak? They didn't fix the pressurization. At least you get the pressurization info, but in career mode it still fails, unfortunately. But Sim Update 2 is supposed to fix that. Whenever we get that. May or something. Oh, they did update the PC-12 also? Nice. Yeah, until the marketplace comes out, I'm not going to get any of those updates. I just have this one because I happen to own this one back from my pre-marketplace days. I bought this from them directly. But I don't want to pay for them again.
$500.
Oh man, this is a long route. Holy crap. Dude, this is a... How long is this? 167 miles. Holy crap. Maybe we should save leg 17 for next time. This is a long one. BC is big, yeah. Yeah, this is a super long route. I mean, we could just go up and above. Just go up, turn on the AP, go straight in. It's just a lot of hand flying. We've already been hand flying for 4.5 hours almost. AP, heading, altitude holds. Ah. Much better. Heading bug piloting at its finest. Hand flew across the US. I think I used a bunch of autopilot when we did that. The like keys to Friday Harbor or whatever we did. What's up, Native? I think I used a bunch of autopilot. Papua New Guinea, yeah, that could be fun too. Does the flight relate to the guy that set it up? What do you mean? What do you mean, does it relate to him? I mean, he made the route. Bird made the route and we're following it. He took the time to make all these legs for us to load in and fly from Alaska down to South America. I mean, he lives in BC. So it goes through there. It's his migration route, exactly. He goes south every season, yeah. Oh, I was just saying how long it was. Oh yeah, this particular leg is really long. I mean, the first, what do we do? 6 legs? 5 legs? Is this 6, I think? 6 and 7? Anyway, this is leg 16, but the ones we did up until now were pretty short. Longest in the whole trip? Oh, one of the longest, yeah. I mean, at some point we gotta cross these areas where there's not too much in between. Yeah, we could fly up higher and get there faster, but we want to keep it low. After hand flying for 4 hours, though, I needed to throw on the autopilot for a bit. We probably got a good 100 miles left here. What's up, Ed? Moving house, watching the news like facepalm. Surfing and forget everything. That sounds good. Yeah, you gotta have your distractions, man. You can't watch the news all day. Or I just try to catch up a little bit each night before I pass out, and that's about it. Yeah, I think most people feel that way nowadays. They're just like, I just don't. Just let me live my life, you know. We need our distractions from all that crap. Flight sim, surfing. You know, shaving our arms, whatever you do with your spare time. Europeans don't understand how big North America really is. Oh yeah, 150 miles from Paris to London, yeah. And also like American geography wise too, like how dumb we are with worldwide geography. I mean, growing up in the US, it's like, dude, there's 50 states, many of which are the size of countries. So like it's absolutely humongous. So yeah, like sure, you know where all the countries are, but I know where all the states are for the most part, just like in the same area as all the countries you know are, the same like land area, so it kind of makes sense. It's just like, you know, the equivalent of knowing where Europe is the equivalent of knowing where the US is. But if someone that lives in Europe knows where the US is, can they name like 30 states? Probably not. So we're expected to, you know, be able to name 30 countries in Europe or whatever. It's like, it's the same thing. I think that's where the stereotype comes from mostly, is there's just, the US is so absolutely massive. Yeah, not even thinking about like Canada. Where are we at? We are, wait, are we, we're back in Canada. We're in BC. We crossed over from Alaska into BC. Five USAs into Russia. Yeah, but land doesn't equal people, though. But yes, Russia's landmass is huge, but I mean, the populated areas are... It's not like there's people living in 100% of the landmass of Russia. We're heading east into the North Caribou. Caribou? Ending in the far northern Rockies. Yeah, it felt pretty fast to get across Alaska. Oh yeah, cities in the northern Arctic coastlines. In 500 years. Jules saying, don't the majority of Canadians live within 100 miles of the U.S. border? I wonder what percentage of Americans live within, like, the top 5 metropolitan areas of the country. Ninety percent of people live within 100 miles of the Canadian border. Oh, yeah. Over half of Canadians live south of Detroit. I don't know how long leg 17 is, but I feel like maybe we should be done after this leg because this is a really long one. $100 miles, yeah. I think we should hold off until tomorrow. We're at the 4.5 hour mark already. It's a lot of flying. A lot of hand flying. I'm itching to jump into the 787. I think I'm going to take a break after this. What I should really do is work on a 737 tutorial this weekend. I need to give the puppy some well-deserved playtime. If I don't get her playtime, she's gonna be going crazy tonight. Oh, did I miss a bridge? Or is it up ahead? Yeah, I think it'd be nice to fly the 787 though. Have any of you guys tried the Dash 8 or the Dash 9 mods in 2024? Do you know if those work? I think I like the 9 mod better, 787-9. I forget if I was using those before or after the working title team worked on it though. I mean, the release notes for Sim Update 1, I believe, had a bunch of changes for all those planes too, a bunch of bug fixes, so maybe the default is fine. Yeah, I haven't really flown the 747. That got the working title treatment as well. Maybe I'll probably just fly the X, the 10 or whatever, 787-10, the default. My pilot's life career is in the Airbus right now, though, in the A320. I would like to do cargo A3100 and do packs in the 787 in a pilot's life. But I don't know what the like shorter routes in the 787 are going to be. I mean, that's like an ocean crossing plane. So maybe not a candidate for a pilot's life for me if I can't do shorter routes. You know more than 20 states in the U.S.? Visited Kentucky at the age of 16? Nice. Play the range game, pick a what? An island outside of max range and try to make it. What's up, John? How realistic is a G1000? I mean, I've never used one in real life, but it's probably the best one you can get in a sim. They put a lot of work into the Garmin systems. They hired a whole team that was working on them on the side years ago and put them into the sim as default. So the G1000 NXI, 530 and 430 have a lot of improvements. There's a few notable features missing from the NXI, like what is it called? A cross-track offset. That's like one that's not in there, but you can practice a lot of instrument stuff. Yeah, the NXI is pretty incredible. They did a ton of work in it. It's by far way better than anything you can get in any other sim. I used to use the, what was it? The Reality XP add-on for X-Plane 11 when I first got into simming, and that thing is just so crappy now. I mean, I don't even think they've updated it since then, but yeah, they put like years, over the years, they put a lot of work into the NXI. So it's very good in Flight Sim 24. So you can do, it has LNAV capabilities, you can use GPS, VORs, you can fly RNAV approaches with it, all variations. It has advisory vertical guidance for those approaches, ILS, localizers, of course. You can do VORs, like, yeah, all of that. VNAV works, so you can use VNAV for your descent. Most planes don't support actually, I don't think any planes support VNAV in the climb with the G1000, but the G3000 and G5000 are also like based on the G1000 code, I think. They're also very good. So if you fly something like the Vision Jet or the Cessna Citation Longitude with the G3000 and G5000, those are great. But yeah, they're really detailed. They're great. And you can buy hardware for a lot of them if you... I forget. There's one that's more affordable than like real sim gear. I have the real sim gear stuff. I don't really use it anymore, but you can buy hardware to mimic the look of the G1000. And yeah, have the actual hardware. It matters which one you get, I think, like in terms of compatibility if all the buttons work, but they pretty much should. Trying to think what else is missing from the NXI. There's like a which plane is it? Is it the Piaggio or oh wait, no, it's this plane. Wait, it's this plane that has the checklist. I don't know that I've ever seen it before, but this plane implemented the checklist. Which was surprising. I keep forgetting that they're in here. Yeah, I forget that the checklists are even in this thing. Check. I think this is like one of the first planes I've seen with the integrated checklist, though. And it's got the integrated autopilot, too. It matters which plane you fly, whether or not it has an external autopilot unit, or some planes will have the integrated autopilot with the buttons here. It just depends on which plane you pick. John, I actually have a ton of videos on my channel, like not the live streams, but regular videos from like the years that they were improving it, where every update I made a video showing the new features they added. So if you go through that whole playlist of G1000 NXI videos, you'll find all that stuff. Like every time they added new features, I went over it. The flight today, Ryan, we're still flying Alaska to British Columbia. We're in British Columbia now. Oh, thanks, Blazed. Yeah, I think I need to make a 737 intro video. I also need to make a new one for the Vision Jet to point out what changed. They changed the click spot for the toga button. It's like a very unobvious spot now. It's kind of annoying. Ejection seat and parachute. Yeah, parachuting would be so awesome. I think my number one wish right now is, besides the bugs, of course, my number one feature or change I want, I don't even know if this is considered a feature. Career mode, I want to be able to turn on multiplayer and see people flying around wherever they are. I don't care if I can't see them doing their career mode mission and dumping water. I don't care about any of that. I just want to be able to be flying missions as my default in the sim. So instead of doing free flight, my default will be to go and do missions, and we can fly along and do the same missions together. And obviously they need a ton more missions. But that is the only thing stopping me from flying career mode, really. I'm just so tired of it being so lonely and boring, seeing nobody else. So we're on USA West, Eric. Toga button for CJ4. I don't know. I always use my shortcut for the toga button, so if you just go into your settings, look for under the autopilot / auto throttle section, dive into autopilot, control settings, controls, autopilot, then auto throttle. There's a command in there called it's called arm auto throttle toga or something. TO space GA, 2 words for some reason. You could just set a shortcut to that. The default, I think, is control right square bracket. So like a closing square bracket, I think is the default if you have a keyboard. You can turn on the air traffic in career mode is not multiplayer traffic. It's only AI traffic. You cannot see other players in career mode. The option in the online settings that says turn on air traffic in career mode is only for the AI traffic. All right, we're getting there. The second half of this has been going pretty fast. What's up, Kat? Do you guys want to do the last leg, or is it too much? There's one more leg that was in the plan for today. Leg 17. Last leg, okay. One more. A dead straight one. Okay. All right, we will push on. Make the ocean deeper so you sink in the sim, yeah. What happened, Kat? You can't get your hardware working? I've never used any of that stuff, but I'm sure there are guides and YouTubes out there. There's probably some plugin you need to install or something like that. Or FSUIPC or who knows what. Alright, yeah, we'll do leg 17. Sounds good. How do you clear the Garmin boot up screen in the 185? I just hit the enter button usually. ENT. Yeah, I don't know, Robert. Does anybody else have the Logitech stuff? Kat just bought a bunch of Logitech things like the radio panel. Are any of you guys using those in 24? Is there a trick to getting it to work? Few legs in the cross cart. Oh yeah, we should do that. If there are some shorter legs we can do just in like the juice goose and the cross cart and stuff, that would be awesome. Clocks go back. Oh, I think it is tonight, isn't it? BorkCoin update. How many borks do we have today? Like 3? I think we only had like 3. She's sleeping right now. I gotta give her some playtime today. VR guy? No. I have VR. I just don't like it. It's just kind of a pain. Low on bork coins. I think they've been they've been getting put back into circulation decently, thanks to the new the casino opening, basically. Oh, is that a bridge? No, it's just reflections of water. Change your clock? I don't have any clocks I need to change. Actually, the microwave and the oven, that's about it. Every other clock changes itself automatically. The beta? Oh, the beta is gone, Abdul. Everybody is on Sim Update 1 now. Oh my god. Thanks for the bork. Thanks, Jewel. I'm glad the puppy didn't like hear that through my headphones. Yes, the mountain is here. Checking in. And your car? What do you mean your car? Hola.
The winner of Bork Raffle 189 is Jack_94. Congratulations.
Jack, streamer privilege. Streamer privilege. Oh, the clock in your car, yes. Rigged. Yep, Jack won. It's rigged. Oh, we're so close. I don't know why all of a sudden the second half of this got way faster. Do we have a tailwind or something? No, we have a little crosswind. Let's see, the runway is 6,000 feet. Dirt runway. No weather information. Winds are from the south. So it looks like maybe 1-2 would be better. Runway 12, 119 on OBS if you want to line up 119. Looks like we've had 5 borks today. That one was a fake one, so I guess we had 4 real ones. You know, that one was a bit bork. Bits bork. Oh, there's a workaround for it, Abdul? Where is it? Huddison's channel? Let me see if I can find it so I can post the link for Kat. Logitech yoke. How I got my multi-panel and radios working in Flight Sim 24 3 months ago. Alright, I found it. This is the video I think you're talking about. There's the link. Thanks, Abdul. Kat, click that link I just posted in the chat. Abdul says that that one will help you get them working. Thanks, Abdul. W. Not to be confused with WWW. Wacky Waving Windsock Weather Wednesdays. Sounds good, Kat. Yeah, thanks again, Abdul. We're almost there. One more leg. Oh, there's a low bridge? Where? Did I miss it along the water? Oh, is that? Oh, there was one right there. Oh, I just flew past it. Today's the day you use the autopilot for the first time. Careful, it's addictive. You'll never hand fly again. It's a whole new world. So many chores can be done with the autopilot enabled. It's amazing. Embrace it. Embrace the technology. When was the first autopilot invented? Was it just a piece of rope? Alright, getting close to the airport, to the dirt strip. The winds are favoring runway 12, which will be facing the water. I don't know how the trees are or anything. Trees are clear, good both ways. Nice. Alright, flaps 1. Props full forward. Hey, the 172 is solid. One more leg. Oh. Is that water? Is it supposed to be water? Milk. You think that's milk? A river of milk? Low idle. Reset the pitch trim. Whoa. My parking brake shortcut didn't work again, I guess? The heck? A little close for comfort. Oops. Oh no. Hold that stick back with the tail draggers. That's the only tip I have. I'm horrible at flying them, so But that's the only thing I know. When you land, hold the stick back to keep the tail wheel down. All right, here's leg 17. Here's the link. Last leg for the day. Alrighty, let's get leg 17 loaded in. Load. Bird 17. From Cap 6 to CYZY. Mackenzie Airport. Is it just direct? Or did it mess up? Yeah, it's just direct. At least that's what it shows here. Oh yeah, it's just following the water down. Got it. Whoa, what the heck? Why does that always happen when you change the camera? How is it that changing the camera bounces the plane around when you return to it? Like, it's crazy. It's so weird. Alright, flaps to 1. Prop is full forward. Pitot heat is on. Landing lights and everything are on. Couch captains. 20 new couch captains. Thank you so much, Kat. We got one more leg. Welcome, Magician, Berkeley, Vlad, Tangi, Wilfred, Vehicle, Andrew Davies, Lee Pan, Carlos, Boom Bada Bing, Kevin, Connor, Mexican guy, Joe. Oh my god, the Mountain got one. Dirk, Robin, John, Caleb. You know I love gifting. Welcome to the 20 new couch captains, courtesy of Catmandu. Thank you, Cat. Pull up your gaming stools. Welcome to the exclusive access into the hangar here, where your stool will be made fun of next to the other chairs that are much nicer than yours, but hey, at least you're in. Pulling them out from the closet back there. There we go. Beautiful. Try to not be so noisy. Do not disturb the couch owners. Thanks again, Kat. Alright, let's get lined up here for the next... I'm gonna go taxi back over. A little bit bumpy. A little bit. Is that the albatross? Oh no, that's the Viking, isn't it? Is that the Viking? Yeah, it is. Thank you, Canada. I don't know what's up with that. Is that a custom sound for the snow? It's so weird. Oh, Jack's racing me. Oh. Oh. Well then. I don't know what that sound is. Oh. Oh, see you, Binky. Have a good night, dude. Oh. Oh my god. Oh. Sounds worse than it is. All right, uno mas. 108 miles direct. Let me turn off OBS mode here. Menu, invert flight plan, delete the en route waypoint, and put in Mackenzie. All right, we're good to go. All right, high idle, props full forward. Trims are set. Put the rudder trim to the right a little bit. All right, let's get out of here. And we're just gonna keep flying south, follow the water. Oh my god. Is that Chase? Yeah. Fighter jet takeoff from snow. Alright, flaps coming up. Yaw dampers on. Forgot to turn it off for landing. Do a barrel roll? Is it gonna, I don't know if the engines are gonna die in this thing doing a barrel roll. Probably. We need to gain some altitude if we're gonna do that. You can do it? I don't know, in a Kodiak? We're gonna need a lot of altitude. I don't know if it's gonna get over. Alright, we're more than 2,500 feet above the ground. Come on, baby. Oh, yeah. Easy. Engine still working? Ooh, the torque's dropping. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, engines are dead. Are we getting back started? Alright, we're good, we're good. Saved. We're back. Yep, yeah, those engines don't... the way the fuel glow goes, you know, it's kind of... Something about gravity and how the fuel comes down and flows into the upside down doesn't really work out so well. Something about that. We're good though, we got it restarted. Now, was it a hot start? I'm not sure. I don't think so. I think it was okay. Man, auto FPS has been doing a good job since I got the settings right. VFR flight type, 55 target FPS when my actual cap is 60. So whenever it gets over 55, it knows it can raise the terrain level of detail. And it's got the level of detail at 355 right now, running at 60 FPS. That is the way to do it. I don't need any of these other modes. All I need is for it to look at the FPS, and if it's higher than the number I set, keep increasing the level of detail until it's at the target or slightly under the target, and then the opposite for when the frames go too low. Or like if I fly an airliner, I'll just change the cap to like, you know, 30 or 40 or something like that. Someone from Microsoft just needs to put auto FPS in the sim. Delete the whole dynamic settings thing and just put in auto FPS, where you can set minimum and maximum FPS and minimum and maximum terrain level of detail. That's it. That's all we need. So you can say like, okay, the lowest FPS I want is 30 and the highest I want is 60. When it's above 60, it keeps adding terrain level of detail until it's not able to hold 60 anymore. And then if it drops below 30, then it starts lowering the terrain level of detail until, you know, it gets to a minimum of 100 or whatever your minimum is. Your plane seems to fly better when the prop is not feathered. Yep, that's, I agree with that. Yes. I would say that's probably true. Puppy's looking over here like, are we gonna play today or what? Okay, they did change the cameras on this. This is shift 1 now. Oh yeah, they changed it to 5 and 6. Which is so interesting considering you would need to look at this and this way more often than you need to look at things like this. I don't know how they decided that. I guess maybe number 1 is get it started. Number 2 is also get it started. But this is... You would do this second, or first even, not third, so I don't know why this is shift 3. Anyway, 5 and 6. At least they have the cameras. I don't know why they're 5 and 6 though. This is number 7. Okay, looking at the headrest is number 8. Why even show the fuses? Yeah, I don't know if any of the fuses pop out naturally or not. Like, I pull out number 3 down here for the standby attitude indicator. Just to save some FPS. So this turns off, just saves on performance a little bit. But I don't know if the circuit breakers pop out naturally. If this plane becomes compatible with career mode, then that would be important to be able to look at the circuit breakers, since that would actually have failures. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can blow up the engine maybe in the... Actually, I don't know if you can. You can do like hot starts and stuff, but I don't know if there's any like persistent damage or anything like that. This desperately needs a drink in it. Like, where's the like, put a coffee in it. I mean, this is immersion braking. Basically, the sim is unplayable with this plane. Look at this. Where's the drink? Why would I open that and not be able to put a drink in? Like, what? Come on. How could you possibly want this plane? That's unbelievable. I'm being sarcastic, by the way. Very, very sarcastic. The lighting, it's just so good. Flushable toilet? No, no toilet at all. I don't even think there's like a tube back here or anything to use. Oh my. The passengers don't even have beverages. Unbelievable. What the? Each of these panes are clickable? Interesting. That's nav mode activating. That's not because of the window. Open the door? No, it opens, it just doesn't close. And I turned off aircraft stress damage. This is pretty sweet though. I know, I want to be able to jump out. That would be so cool. We need a parachute mod. So you just like stand like here and hit a button and it just lets you plop out. Pull a chute. Door keybind? I don't think so. That's a good question. I've never searched for one. I don't know if there's any door binds. Door light switch. Water drop. Get ready. Toggle water drop door. That's not it. No, just for the light switch. Those are for career mode. It's for the career mode, what's it called? Skydiving missions. How many variations of the Kodiak? The wheels version, I think, just has 2 sizes of wheels, and then the other variations are like the interior only. So like there's like this Summit. I think this one's called the Summit. There's like a passengers one, and like I think a cargo, and like I'd have to Google it or go through the liveries. But yeah, there's a bunch of different interiors, like mixed interior, cargo, and packs. And then the amphibious one is a separate purchase. I think it was a lot cheaper though for the floats. That's separate from the... But this one is part of the wheels one. They have the wheels and the floats versions. Couch Cowabunga. Great company. Yeah, this is the only way to get the door closed. Actually, wait, I have crash... Never mind, I have crash damage and stress damage off. So it won't end the flight. Anyway, just stressing it to the point of it failing or crashing it so it does back on track. That'll close the door. This is such a cool view though. Oh, it's cold? It's waking us up. We're good, we're good. It feels... It's what we wanted. We can't close the door anyway. Maybe it's just got some dumb logic where you can't close the door unless you're on the ground, which makes no sense. As if someone couldn't physically close this door because the plane is airborne. I've seen Mission Impossible. Eight knot wind, mostly from the front. No, I tried to left click and hold and then right click. Yeah, I've tried the scroll wheel. Does nothing. Clicking does nothing. Left and right click does nothing. Right and left does nothing. Middle mouse does nothing. I don't know. It doesn't... Left clicking opens it, but left clicking doesn't close it. Kind of weird. I bet it's got logic where if you're airborne you can't close it. I guess I can test it when we land. Yeah, I've tried click and drag too. No go. It's borked, exactly. It doesn't like me. We're just chilling down here, dangling our feet. This is the way. So nice. Just dangling our feet. It's beautiful. Tensor, thanks for the prime. Much appreciated. Welcome to the Couch
Welcome
Captains.
to the Couch Captains Tensor 90.
Wow. That's the shortest commercial. Jumping out the door would be fun. Yeah, if we can get a parachute mod later, it'll be incredible. Look up and back for a small handle on the ceiling. Up and back. A small handle on the ceiling. Handle? I mean, we can click the door. Up and back. Oh, to close door. This is instructions for like the regular door though. Oh, in the pilot seat? Handle on the ceiling from in the... Oh! Pull handle to close jump door. Oh my god, amazing! It was up here behind us. Nice, Cocktail, thanks. Oh my god, incredible. It's so weird that you can't do it from back there when it's clickable, but okay. I guess that's the real way. Nice. Big win. I'll get better open now. Thanks, Captain Cocktail. It is closable. This plane would be so good in career mode. Yeah, it makes sense the pilot can close it, yeah. What's up, dog? .1440p latency? Yeah, it's like 10 seconds. It's not bad. It just looks so much better in 1440p. Like, Twitch, I send Twitch 7 megabits per second. YouTube in 1080, you send 12. YouTube in 1440, you send 24. So, it's more than 3 times the bit rate as what Twitch gets. It smells like Up Dog? What's Up Dog? What is that? What is up dog? Campbell, what is that? What do you mean up dog? What is that? What is up dog? What's up dog? Why is nobody answering me? Nobody knows what it is, yeah. I mean, shooters here talking about Updog. He said it smells like Updog, but he won't tell me what it is. What is Updog? Hello? It's a sandwich? As long as it doesn't have any mayonnaise on it, I'm interested. Nothing much. How about me? Yeah, but are you going to answer my question or not? Can you describe to me what Updog is? Describe Updog to me, or send me a link. What is it? Nobody knows. Is it dog block? Opposite of yeah, is it a yoga thing? Oh, sorry, I didn't see your message, Tensor. Been watching on YouTube for a while. Oh yeah, welcome, man. Appreciate the Prime again, dude. We've been doing a tour that that Stupid Bird put together, flying from. I know you're wondering why we're following a route made by someone named Stupid Bird, but as if it would be a safe route. But nonetheless, we're following his route from Alaska to South America. Yeah, just don't question it. Just follow the bird ATC. Yeah, I think after this flight, I'll take a break. The dog needs some playtime. I need to eat some food. Maybe I'll dust off my tutorial motivation and work on the 737 MAX. We've done 5 hours and 40 minutes of flying so far today. Not bad. Not bad at all. This leg, we only have 14 minutes left. Weather 150 at 8. So runway 17 would be good. And runway 17. 6 knots headwind, 169 on the heading. 169er, nice. 169er for the runway heading if you want to use OBS mode. Or put in your visual approach.
It's been 84 years.
Well, there's an LNAV, VNAV. I don't want to do all that. We'll just put in the visual. None. Activate. Why not? No, it's not activate. It puts us... Let's go direct to... Activating it puts us over the mountain instead of the water. Stay over the water. Need food after this? Yeah, everybody that's been here all day has been flying for, by the time we land, it'll be 6 hours. It's a ways. It's quite a bit of flying. Oh, the SR-22 is great, yep. That got a whole new model and everything. That got the working title touch as well. Yeah, I think this 787 will be really fun. Fly over a volcano? You could. We've flown over volcanoes. We've landed in volcanoes before. You just gotta find a volcano. My God. It's absolutely beautiful. Kart races in a volcano. Yeah, we don't even need to wait for the cross cart. I mean, the Juice Goose has been out for a while. I did not get the updated Juice Goose, though. I think that's waiting for the marketplace for me as well. Pew pew. Oh, the altitude sync doesn't work. Wow, this is a little too cheesy. We're gonna skip this song. No. Yeah, this sunset's perfect timing too. "13 minutes. That's good. That's if I go over. It's going to be less than that. Activate approach. 9 minutes. We'll just switch to heading mode, activate vectors to final, and that'll just be the same as using OBS mode. Vectors to final. That lines us up with the runway. Lining up with 17. Winds are 135 at 4 right now. Yeah, Kerber, yeah. When you look over and the co-pilot looks you in the eyes, yeah, it's definitely weird. Nice Draco. Is it better to play on PC or console? PC. Assuming your console is not better than your PC specs. PC, you just have a lot more options, you know. You can run it at higher quality settings in general. You can add mods and other programs like Navigraph and stuff that you can't use on Xbox. External career mode apps and things like that. There's a lot more options with PC. But if you don't have a powerful enough PC, or you just don't have a PC in general, Xbox is fine to start on. It's really hard to play with a controller, but you could set up your Xbox at a desk on a computer monitor, get a compatible mouse and keyboard. You can buy, like the HOTAS, what is it, the HOTAS 1 or whatever is a popular starting one, I think it is. Is that what it's called? Or the, if you have money to spend, then the Turtle Beach Velocity 1 is pretty popular for a yoke. and a throttle. Yeah, I mean, PC will always have the advantage over console in terms of graphic fidelity. You know, like you can't. Your console is what it is. Console is really simple and affordable, and it'll just work like literally out of the box. So PC can be a lot more time consuming. Like if you build it, it's going to be a lot more expensive. But yeah, it's incredible we can even run the sim on a PC or on a console. I think it's crazy. Yeah, some people will start on an Xbox and then eventually build a PC and switch over when they can eventually, but yeah. It's usually a matter of what you can afford and or even just what you want, what you have space for. Like not everybody wants to get a monitor, keyboard, mouse, you know, like headset or speakers and, you know, an entire PC tower, and you know, not everybody wants a PC setup. If you have like a minimalist, if you want to be more of a minimalist and just hook something up to your TV, pretty much everybody has a TV. But it can get expensive, but yeah. PC gaming is pretty addictive though. All right, how big is this runway again? 5,000 foot hard surface runway. Minutes till touchdown? I don't know, like 3 or 4 maybe? Yeah, about 4 minutes. All right, we can do it. Where is it? Oh, is that it? Is that it? It's gotta be it, right? Or is that just a road? Is that just a road? Gah. It looked like a runway. Where is it? Oh, it's over there. Ah, crap. Everybody hold on to your butts. What? What's the problem? I don't know what the warning is. I left the key in the ignition. Yes. We did it. What it's like landing as a passenger in the Kodiak. No, no more legs. This is all we got planned today. Only 6 hours of flying. I mean, it's kind of cheating. You could see through I could see through the windshield. It's cold as heck. I was saying, he said the VIP missions for CJ4 generate normally. You mean there's more than like 4 of them? Incoming dev. Isn't it funny how things get laggy when you zoom in and then when you zoom out they're fine again? Like, look, I zoom in, FPS is like way worse. I zoom out and then all of a sudden it's smooth. So, like, look, it's just choppy. Like, what the heck? When I look up, look, it gets choppy when I'm looking at the trees only, and then it's fine. Choppy, smooth. Choppy, smooth. What kind of weird stuff are they doing with the camera? I have a ton of videos on the G1000, Pierce. Start with the... I have one called Fly to Any Airport and then with the G1000. Start with that one. Okay, I think we're all down. We did it. Day 4 completed. Oh my god. We're being terrorized by a gigantic crab. Here, let me get it properly on the road here. There we go. Thank you for that beautiful crab, Brian. Oh man. Yes, the dog, the puppy will get some attention. She'll get playtime. We'll watch something together on the couch. I'll eat some food. It will be good. Yes. Thank you for the mission passed.
Oh no. Anyway, time to get back to it. Thanks for the applause, Deadly.
Anyway. Alright guys, GG's. As always, Bird. Thank you so much for putting this together, dude. At StupidBird26. The legend. Well done, well done. I may or may not be back later tonight. I might just play a little bit on Twitch later tonight, probably on YouTube. Probably play a little Kingdom Come or something, so yeah, if you guys are gonna be around tonight, maybe after some food and a break, I'll be back on for some Kingdom Come on Twitch. If you guys want to watch that later. It's not flight sim stuff. I've just been playing that other game every now and then. So there's the link to Twitch if you guys want to catch me over there later. Here's the link to the Discord. If you guys are Discord joiners, we would love to have you. And if not, maybe see you on the next stream. Are we doing more of this tomorrow, Bird? Do we want to do day 5 tomorrow? I don't know if you have day 5 all ready to go or not, but Bird put this whole thing together. It's all his fault we're flying so much. It is ready? Yeah, I mean, we did it both days last week, and I think we could do it. I think most people wanted to do, like, multiple days a week and all weekend, so I'm totally down. Sounds good to me. For you guys over on Twitch, we'll raid... Is he done or not? I can't tell. Let me see, did he just get offline? I was gonna send a raid. He's AFK. Okay, perfect timing. He's been on 2 hours. Nathan raided me the other day, and he's doing some CRJ 900. Oh, Flight Sim 2020 plus VATSIM, but it says 2024. Anyway, he raided yesterday, so I can repay the favor. So you guys on Twitch... I'll start the raid over there. The rest of you guys, thanks so much for hanging out. Thanks for flying all day. I'll probably, yeah, I'm going to do the dog thing. Play with the dog. Eat some food. GG's today. Great flying. And sounds like we'll probably do some more... Sounds like we'll probably do some more tomorrow. Alright, guys. Good games. Thanks so much for hanging out. Have a good rest of your day. And maybe I'll see you on Twitch later myself. Alright, guys. Have a good one. GG. Bye-bye.